I've never had a cream pie before. I hear they're really good though.
Oh my god, Hexella.
Hold on, I'm breaking everything. Holy shit. Why do I like BDO? Have you ever been in an abusive relationship? That's what BDO is like. Gadget! Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Bam!
Hexella, why are you so brave?
Hello? Hi? Hello? Ugh. There we go. How are you? Ah, I got it. Aw, shit. Grito, thank you. Thank you for the streak. Thank you. I appreciate it. So Silas is a sneak boy. Nah, he a thwaggin. Jaconia, thank you for the streak as well. Thank you, Taco. Thank you. Maggie, Grido, and Sin, thank you for the threesome. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hi, Ninja Hydran. Blasian, why are you gray? Gray? What? He old now? Wait, why are you gray? I can't even see. Where? Wait, where is he? Blasian, can you talk? Hi, German. Hello. Hi, Ninja. Hello. Bruh, you're gonna be invisible. I can barely see your name. Hello. I'm over here squinting. Hi, Sin. Hello. Hi, Jaconia. Hi, Danish. Hello. Hi, Bambers. Who else? Who else? Hi, Dargan. Hi, Pink. Hello, Pink. Blasian found the elixir. Ghost mod. Yeah, ghost mod. Like I said, he embraces his inner ninja. True. True. How is everybody? Morning. How are you doing? I am okay. I have medicine. So, I should be good. I have my coffee. So I don't get into a caffeine withdrawal. And I have water. So, I should be okay. Medicated and hyper? Nah, I'm not hyper. Hold. Ugh. Okay. I'm not hyper. I'm not hyper. I don't have my Fanta. So therefore, no hyperness. I should get Fanta though. I swear to God, if you won't be okay, I'm flying to Alaska. No, you shouldn't. Hello, Blade. Hi. What are you doing, Blade? Hey, Blade. You still you grind a lot on BDO, right? You grind a lot, right? Right? Yeah. You wanna give me some of your billions, please? Cease. you wanna give me some of your billions? Plays with a cherry on top. Actually, how about this? How about this? You give me your shoes. I'm broke right now. What the fuck? What have you been spending on? What the hell? Actually, give me your earrings. Yeah. Give me your earrings. All of them. All of them. Give me all of your earrings. And then wait, whose neck do I have? Whose neck do I have? I know I have Dren's ring. Well, hello. Hi. I have my deck. I don't want my neck. I want somebody else's. I'm still on the quest to get people's items. Yeah. Take them to dinner at least. No. No. Nope. When you get back to moving, okay. Make sure you take breaks and you rest and moving will go smoothly. I wonder if you could sell something to me? Probably. I haven't grinded though in a while. So I only have like 40 bill. Yeah. Only 40 bill. Get your own. No. Some chance since I only got feet that's sellable. Hmm. Ray has money. Go get it from her. I already steal her juices though. So, I mean, yeah, that will work. Just drain her dry. We'll get that too. Hi, Ryan. Hello. Hello. Um. Plan for today. We're gonna watch some YouTubes, and then we might hop into the story, the story of Love in Deepspace. I forgot what chapter we left off of though. Crypty, hello. YouTubes, yeah, YouTubes. YouTubes. Thank you for the follow, Milk Destroyer. Dude, we got a lot of milk. If you like milk, we got a lot of milk. You wanna have a factory tour? We got lots of milk. Has no. He will destroy all our milk. I don't know where Nana is. He's slacking. New people don't clean their stations. He is in the office working. Nana, we need milk. We need milk. I guess he's working hard. All right. Let's hop into the YouTubes. Let's hop into there, and then do you guys know what chapter we left off of? For Love in Deepspace? No, fuck. They don't save chapters that you finished. Damn it. You weren't there? Well, there's videos going up soon. We have chapter 1 on YouTube, which is linked at the top. If you haven't watched it, go watch it. Drop a like, drop a comment. By the way, the last video was doing pretty damn good, I think, because of all the comments you guys posted. So thank you. Thank you. You want to take a bet at 7 or 8, but might be completely off? I think it was actually around there. You can check in a sec. Okay. The drama vid? Yeah. The drama one. Wah. Okay. I had to get close. It was a hot topic. What, Japan extinction from Love in Deepspace? I think that video was actually, the one that I reacted to was actually really old. Part 9, Rainfall Curtain, based off of VOD. Thank you. Okay. It's good. Part 9 of chapter 1. We're not on chapter 1, are we? We're on chapter 2, I think. We finished chapter 1? No! Yes! Oh, fuck, I don't know. I'll look at it and I'll skim through the stuffs and then it'll click. It'll click. All right, what is this? Good idea.
Start using the back door.
What?
I think we should start using the back door.
You think we should start using the back door?
Yeah.
The back door?
Yeah, I think it'd just be easier. It's wider.
What made you? Why would you think we need to start doing that?
It's just safer.
It's safer?
Yeah. It's a lot closer too.
I don't think that's true. I don't think you can say it's closer.
Yeah,
Not in all situations. No.
Yeah, the back door. Why can't we use it?
That is just something I have not been ready to cross that line yet.
It's the back door.
I don't care if you're okay with, like, if you're not having issues and that doesn't bother you, I'm happy for you. But that is something that bothers me a little bit, and I wasn't ready to do.
To use the back door
Yes.
of the house?
Yeah. Actually, I think that's a great idea.
I think we should start.
Will, sir. Hi, Greystone. Is he wrong? No, but sir. Oh my god. She was playing too much Love in Deep Space. Yeah. Cheating on my wife. I didn't know she could jump that high. Uh-oh.
Yo, she's fake, she's fake, she's fake, she's fake. Oh, Mom, help, yo. Oh my god.
Why? What?
She was like a ninja.
You hurt me.
You hurt Jessica.
You hurt my heart. I don't care about Jessica.
I say hello, Denku. Bruh, she fucking flew. her hands are in claw motion. You see that? You see those claw-like hands? Bruh. That's what happens when we go to other stream. Like a cat, yeah. That almost got me. That almost got me because of the tree in the background. I was like, damn, he's actually running that fucking fast. That actually got me. What the fuck? Oh my god. I'm upset.
You watch this, watch this, watch this. Go, 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 go! Hey man, what the hell is your fucking problem, man?
Oh my god. Okay, I didn't expect that. Why is he shirtless? Wait! Uh-huh. Though he does have a great body. He does have a good body. See those abs? No. I don't blame you, lady.
Originally isolated from bull semen in 1827. What? What did that say? Taurine is now synthetically produced. Oh, okay. All right. Oh god, that was a close one. And some studies suggest it helps with athletic performance and overall energy. So bull nut or not, if this works. And although other energy beverages have outpaced the original, you can still buy some Liptovan. The biggest bottle of Liptovitamin D contains up to 300 milligrams of taurine, along with a warning label stating that people should not consume more than 100 milligrams a day. But hey, if that's the case, why would you give me all of it at once? I'm a dumb American, I'm gonna drink that all right now. Originally isolated from bull semen in 1827. What? What did that say? Taurine.
Golden Retrievers versus Sunk Ball.
Oh dear.
I honestly think it's gone
Again.
forever.
Again.
I don't see how we can get this back.
Look at the one in the back.
What we said the last time.
I love when dogs look down because all their face fat goes forward.
I'm sad.
I'm sad too.
I'm extra sad because this happens a lot.
I mean,
Yeah.
maybe if we had a net.
We don't.
I just don't know how to operate a net
Well, we
without
do.
opposable
Right.
thumbs, which is something our human has.
Right.
We don't have that.
We have the net, but we don't have the thumbs. Why don't we?
We just haven't evolved.
What, we're meant to evolve? Only humans get thumbs?
Yeah. We weren't chosen or
Chosen?
just in, luck of the draw, this evolution
Is it?
thing.
Is it luck?
Maybe.
Okay.
I can.
Oh, okay. Calm the farm.
I could stretch for it,
Stretch.
but it's not enough. Like I said,
Do it.
without the opposability,
Come on, push yourself.
I just can't really see. I can't pick it up.
Well, we
I can
always
stretch, but it doesn't do anything. Even if I tap
we
it
always
towards
end up
us.
stuck, don't we? Don't we?
No.
Whoa. Fuck.
Fuck. You want to have a go?
No, I do not.
Okay, so this is on me. All right.
Yes, well, you always hit it in
No,
there.
it's just this shit's always on me.
Because you tap it in there. Oh, dear.
I honestly.
This reminds you of Blasian and Ice. Bro, true. How they're just going back and forth. Wait.
think it's gone
Again.
forever.
Again.
I don't see how we can get this back.
It's what we said the last time. I'm sad.
I'm sad too.
I'm extra sad because this happens a lot.
I mean,
Yeah.
maybe if we had a net.
We don't.
I just don't know how to
Okay, so this one's Blasian, this one's ISO. Yeah.
operate a net
Well, we
without
do.
opposable
Right.
thumbs, which is something our human has.
Right.
We don't have that.
We have the net, but we don't have the thumbs. Why don't we?
We just haven't evolved.
What, we're meant to evolve? Only humans.
Bro, it's gone. I'm sad. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Kitties! Okay, what is this one called? If your cat takes your seat, they're trying to tell you this. My cats take my seat all the time. Uh-oh. I'm scared.
You ever noticed your cat stealing your seat the moment you stand up, or nudging you aside like they own it? Why does your cat insist on taking your spot? And what are they really trying to tell you? The reasons aren't just one, but many, and some might surprise you. In the next few minutes, we'll uncover 9 intriguing reasons why your cat takes your seat and the surprising message behind each one. Let's
Does
begin.
they own everything?
Number 9, they love your scent. Have you ever thought about how your chair smells to your cat? To them, it's like a treasure chest of your scent, and they can't resist diving in. Cats have an
Oh.
incredible sense of smell, about 14 times stronger than ours. And your seat is packed with all the comforting and familiar aromas that make them feel safe and loved. When they hop onto your chair, they're surrounding themselves with the smell of you, their favorite human. Scents are a vital part of a cat's world. They use them to navigate, communicate, and even relax. Your unique scent on the chair is like their version of a security blanket, wrapping them up in a wave of comfort and reassurance. It's their way of keeping you close, even when you're not right there. So, when your cat takes over your
Bruh.
seat, it's not just a quirky
Cinnamon kicks me off my chair. Like she'll forcefully squish herself behind me, and then she'll start kicking until I have to scoot forward and forward and forward and forward until I'm like hanging off the edge of my chair.
habit. It's a sweet, scent-driven declaration of love and trust. Number 8, attention seeking. Isn't it true that your cat loves being the center of attention, always finding ways to make sure you notice them? Well, stealing your seat is just another trick in their playful playbook. When your cat hops into the spot you just vacated, it's their way of saying, "Hey, look at me." And if you're still around, don't be surprised if they snuggle right beside you in that same spot, claiming
Oh,
it
that
as
was
their
so
own
cute.
personal throne. They know that by sitting where you've been, they'll have your full attention. Cats are masters at getting attention, and they'll often do whatever it takes to make sure you're focused on them. By claiming your seat, they're not just taking your space, they're positioning themselves in the perfect spot to get your love and affection. They might even nudge you or plop down beside you, looking for pets or a little cuddle. Number 7, warmth. Have you ever caught your cat jumping into the exact spot you were sitting, curling up in it like it's the best thing in the world? Well, it's not just because they love the view, it's because your seat is the perfect toasty spot. Cats are heat-seeking little creatures, and they adore finding warm places to settle into. Your chair, having been warmed up by your body, is like a
They're
cozy
so
sunspot
cute.
for them. Cats have a higher body temperature than humans, and they naturally gravitate toward warm, comfy spots. They're built to seek out warmth for comfort, relaxation, and even health reasons. When they hop onto your chair, they're simply indulging in the warmth you've left behind, making it their own little sun-baked perch. Number 6, that's how they bond. Isn't it true that you hug or cuddle your favorite person to strengthen your bond? Well, cats have their own version of this. By
No.
claiming the spot you just left, or most importantly, by pushing you a little and
I
sitting
don't
by
like
your
hugging.
side. When your cat hops into your chair,
I
they're
mean,
not
I
just
hug and
seeking
cuddle my
warmth or
favorite.
comfort.
Yeah, okay,
They're
never mind.
actually connecting with you. It's like their own little version of
But
spending
but
time
but
together,
Genji and
even
Cinnamon
when you're
don't
not
like
around.
it.
This
And
behavior
Fan
is
hates
deeply
it.
rooted in their instincts. In the wild, cats bond with their fellow cats through shared spaces and communal resting
Ooh,
areas.
those eyes are pretty.
Domestic cats still carry this instinct, but they've adapted it to their relationships with their humans.
You don't
When
just
your
hug
cat
them.
steals your seat, they're claiming a piece of your world, wrapping themselves in your presence. Number 5, curiosity. Does your cat ever sniff around or circle your seat when you get up, like they're trying
No.
to solve a mystery before they end up claiming it?
No.
Well, that's exactly what's going on. Cats are natural explorers, and the shape of the seat or the way you sit on it can be a mystery for them. The moment you move, they zoom in, sniffing and circling, as if they're trying to decode your scent trail. Why? Because they want to understand what you've been up to and why that spot is so special to you. It could be that your cat smelled something that you ate on that seat. Were you stressed, relaxed, or doing something exciting? Stuff like that. To your cat, your seat isn't just a piece of furniture, it's a window into your day. Number 4, comfort. Have you ever seen your cat staring at you and later on taking the same spot you were sitting on? Actually, they can sense it. Cats are incredibly in tune with our bodies and can detect subtle changes like the rhythm of your breathing or the steady beat of your heart. When you leave your seat, they instantly pick up on these cues, knowing exactly where you've been most at ease. Your cat hops into that spot because they can tell it's a place where you were feeling relaxed and comfortable, and they want a piece of that coziness too. Cats are highly sensitive creatures, and their heightened senses of sight, smell, and hearing allow them to pick up on the smallest details. Number 3, claiming territory.
There it
Does
is.
your cat not only take your evacuated space,
Hi,
but also
Atlantis. Hi,
push you aside to
Griffin.
claim it as their
Hi,
own?
Sammy.
Well, that's their way of marking their territory. Cats are instinctively territorial, and when they jump into your seat, they're not just looking for warmth or comfort, they're establishing ownership. It's as if they're saying, "This is mine now." just like how they mark their surroundings with scent glands or scratch posts. In the wild, territorial behavior helps cats feel secure, and they carry that instinct with them into our homes. By taking over your seat, your cat is reinforcing their sense of control and safety in their environment. They might even nudge
Oh
you
my
out of the
God,
way,
look how
or give you a
cute.
smug look as if to remind you who's in charge. Number 2, social hierarchy. Does your cat sometimes push you aside to sit in your seat as if they're reminding you who's in charge?
Yes,
Well,
all
that's
the time.
because they're following the rules of their social hierarchy. Just like in a pride of lions or a group of wildcats, there's a natural pecking order, and your cat might be asserting their position in it. Taking your seat is their way of showing who's at the top of the social ladder in your household. Cats, even in domestic settings, have an instinctual sense of hierarchy. If you've noticed your cat hopping into your seat while you're still around, they might be subtly reminding you of their status. In the wild, the dominant cat often takes the best spots, and your cat might be following that behavior when they claim your chair. They could even give you that smug, I'm the boss look as they settle into
Genji.
your seat, letting you know they're in charge. Number 1, they mimic you.
Hex bottom
Have you
tier.
ever
What
noticed
the
your cat
hell?
seems to copy your actions or habits, like taking your seat when you get
Instead
up?
of reminding you
Well,
who's queen.
it's not just a quirky
True.
coincidence. It's actually in their nature. Cats often mimic the behaviors of their favorite humans, and your chair becomes an extension of that bond. If you frequently relax in a specific spot, your cat may see that as a place of comfort and security, and they'll want to share that experience with you. Cats observe your actions closely, and in many cases, they mirror them. This could be anything from sitting in the spot you just left to following you around the house. When your cat hops into your chair, they're simply reflecting your behavior, creating a sense of closeness and connection. By taking your seat, they're not just seeking comfort, they're trying to replicate your routine and habits because they associate it with feelings of safety and affection. If your cat takes your seat, don't stress. Instead of getting frustrated, consider it a sign of affection or a playful gesture. You can gently encourage your cat to move by offering them a more comfortable or enticing spot, like a cozy blanket or their favorite perch. If you're feeling generous, you can let them enjoy the seat for a bit and relax nearby. Remember, it's just a
Or
cute
just squish
quirk of
'em.
their personality, and you're not being
I
ignored.
squish Cinnamon
It's
all
just
the
your
time.
cat being a little social, comfortable, or even claiming their space. Plus, it's a reminder that they love being near you, so maybe share a few snuggles and enjoy the moment.
Just squish him. Encourage. I just tossed MIDI Dren off. Alexa, turn off the light. Alexa, in 2 minutes, scream. Hi, Drac. Hello. Hello. Alexa, in 3 minutes, turn off the light. There. I think that's good, right? That's good enough. Alexa, at 3 a.m., play knocking sounds. Okay, that's good. Is that name's gonna stick? Oh, Dr. Axon? Yeah. Okay, what is this one? Morning, Blurns. Good morning.
Good news about erectile dysfunction is that it can be cured with diet and exercise. The hard part is getting your wife to diet and exercise. The good news about erectile dysfunction is that it can be cured with diet and exercise. The hard part is getting your wife to diet and exercise.
Oh wait, he's not. He's looking pretty dead. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Sebastian! Hi, Sebastian. What are you doing? Homework. Homework. Hey, homework. 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 Sebastian! Hi, Sebastian. What are you doing? Homework. Homework. Hey, homework. Homework. Homework.
I wasn't there before. Okay. I would have sung like him. Oh. It is smooth. It is smooth. How, I was looking for the like a slight cut. I know he places it there. There's already one in his hand. Because of the way his fingers are. But how did he remove it? Yeah, I don't get how he changes the picture. How did he change the picture? Because it's I know the bar is in his hand, right? He didn't actually take, but how is the picture changing? Wait. I think I see it. No, never mind. Oh. I thought maybe he put a sticker of Mr. Beast's arm there with no bar in his hand, but the arm still looks the same. What? Quick pan away. Enough time to get the phone? What? Detective hacks, bro. This is breaking my brain. What have I done? Oh, I see. They cut away the cutback, so probably 2 vids, like Sam said. Yeah. True. What have I done?
Name something Abraham Lincoln probably used to ride on. Delaney.
A horse. A carriage.
My brain went so in the gutter instantly. I did not even think of a horse, carriage, or a donkey.
Be a donkey.
His wife?
The donkey.
I don't think they had the bicycle back then, but maybe.
The train.
The
Miss
wife.
Lincoln.
Oh my God! Riding on that thing Miss Lincoln got. Name something Abraham Lincoln probably used.
Hi, Bearded. Hello. Oh, that's great. I love how it was on there.
A new invention called the hot dogger.
Oh,
There it is.
It has a flared base.
Was created to drill holes, so you
Yep.
don't have to.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Hey,
love the
this
voice
is-
crack at the
this
end.
is the
No,
race, huh?
stop.
And then, I mean, which side?
I feel like I don't want you to watch me
I
while I
wanna
do
go-
this. I'll look away.
You look away? Are you twist it? I want to see you do one. But it's not a drill. It's just like.
Oh, it is a drill. Oh my gosh, look at that.
Let me see.
He's doing the
What? Oh,
Give me a wiener.
yeah, and then you
Ducky,
just kinda-
hello.
There you go. Oh. I mean, you can fit 3 wieners in there.
Let me see.
It's so much hoagie.
Oh.
Double barrel. Ooh. So,
Please don't do that.
just trying to see what it would feel like if I were the bun.
A new invention called the hot dogger
There it is.
was created to
I wanted to see what it'd feel like if I were the bun. Oh my god. Where are you guys finding these? This is hilarious.
Sweetie, I'm glad you came in for a cut because look at these split ends.
Are you videoing my behind? You pervert! We named him Oscar because he lives in the trash, and he's a grouch. Listen, Greg, you fluff with me, you get the roly-poly! Special delivery, Dante. Oh! I won't crack the screen on this one. I've matured, and I'm not clumsy anymore. Oh! Never mind. It's okay, Kathy, you just drank too much. Here, I'll hold your tail back. Oh, I'm out.
What is going on? Meow.
That's just like toothpaste. You just gotta squeeze the bottom.
Thanks, Dave.
This is Fiji, right? Or is this? Let me just give it a taste. Oh no, I think this is tap. Is this? Yep, that's tap.
Wait a second. What are those things? You're unleashing them? Get me up! Holy shit! They're swarming me! Get me going! Get me out of
It did scream like it. Oh my god. That was Sammy's scream. I will. Oh my god, that is totally Sammy.
What are you doing? I'm still mad at you. Get out!
You
Poor baby.
out.
1, 2, 3.
Mr. Chief, face the camera.
They're eating the cats. They're eating...
Who?
Lorraine, thank you for the lurk. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hi, Ray.
Give me a high five. Thanks.
Mikey's a bitch.
So it's completely the way you make.
Normalize you not touching my charger.
You want a kiss?
Stop.
1, 2.
Do you want to eat?
What? Jesus Christ, that face.
Jerry, think about it. It's a baby. Don't do it.
Is your food bowl empty?
I would have been funnier if Jerry smacked the kid anyway. It's a baby. Think about it. And then, like, stares slowly at her, and then BAM!
Well, I hope you were not the first one to throw up, no? Okay, off to bed with you. I'm very proud. This will hurt you more than it will hurt me.
Yep.
Hi, good morning. Oh, you must be the new resident. Yeah, I'm so excited to be here. Okay, today your only task is to learn how to deal with surgeons. Okay, you don't want me to like do any intubations or anything? No, that's easy. You'll figure all that out later. This is very important. Oh, okay, sure. The first thing you need to understand is that surgeons have absolutely no idea what we do. Well, surely they must know something. No. No, they don't. Anesthesia, the patient is awake. Anytime the patient moves, the surgeon thinks they're awake, even though it's physiologically impossible for the patient to be awake right now. Yeah, I'll give some more anesthesia. Hang on. Anesthesia? All surgeons think there's a singular compound known as anesthesia. It's not working. Please give more. Thank you. I just gave more. Then why isn't it working? Oh, you know what? I left my magic wand at home that makes chemistry go faster. Do surgeons understand sarcasm? About as well as they understand pharmacodynamics. I can't do surgery with the patient moving like this. With all due respect, I think you're referring to the activity of the patient's diaphragm. Well, it keeps moving. Yes, you're welcome. This is exhausting. Now you know why we take frequent breaks. It's not because we need coffee. It's so we can leave the operating room to go scream into a warm blanket. Hi.
Yes, you're welcome. Hi, Nexus. Hello. Hello. Thank you for dropping by. This is why working on dead people is great. You know, their diaphragm doesn't move unless gas is. But no, that's normal. Stop it. Sorry.
What should I do if I set a boundary with someone and they still keep mistreating me? Well, you stop spending time with them until they can work on their behavior. What if their feelings are hurt? You mean, what if they have a negative experience after doing something wrong to someone? Yeah, that's called a consequence. Oh, what should I do if I set a boundary with someone and they still keep mistreating me? Well, you stop spending time with them until they can...
If they are mistreating you,
Shut
up, Nate!
What should I do?
If they are mistreating you, you kick their ass to the curb, okay? If they can't take no for an answer or respect their boundaries, you shove your foot so far down their throat, okay? And then you kick them and then make them fly to like space. Yeah. Respect their self. Damn it.
Super secret boss fight. Bet you weren't expecting that when you entered this big room. There's no way you're making it to this chest behind me. Do you see the size of my health bar? It's double the size. Wait, where'd you get that? Dude, there's no way you cleared out the entire map before coming here. This is like a level 10 area. Oh my god. Second phase. 2 of these double the health bar. Man, you're done for now. Please. Please. Super secret.
Being overpowered in games is so funny.
Honey, it is 3 in the morning. Baby.
And your girl got
it's
zoomies?
bedtime now! Honey, it is 3 in the morning. Baby. Baby. It's bedtime now! Honey, it is 3 in the morning. Baby. Baby.
After Fanta. Oh my god. Anybody have a significant other that gets zoomies at 3 a.m.? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. What the hell? I have one. You're the one with the zoomies? Dude, the door's shattered. Look at the door. What the fuck?
Wait! Come here, you stupid bitch!
Oh. Okay. Based. Where did he get all those weapons? What the hell?
تخيل قلت نازل كده.
Wait, didn't know I would get jump scared like that.
لولتي يا سلام. تخيل قلت نازل كده. لولتي يا.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
Hey, Peter, you got your safety on, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, because your gun is pointing right at me.
Wait, you want me to pull the trigger and prove it to you?
No, I just want to make sure your safety's on.
Yeah, see, Quagmire? Safety's on. Now, this is a gun without a safety.
Oh
Quite
my
the
god.
difference, huh?
Damn it, Peter, you son of a... You shot me!
Oh my God, Peter, that might be the dumbest thing you've ever done.
No, the dumbest thing I ever did was open that can of whoop-ass. Lois, why did you buy this?
It was on sale.
Hey, Peter, you got your safety on, right?
Yeah, of course.
The fuck? What the fuck? Christ. What a lovely video. Oh, hi, Caleb. Put a glitter on it, profit. Ray! Ray! Wait. If Asians actually played Squid Game? Hold. This looks interesting. I don't know if it's funny, but it looks funny interesting. Okay. Sorry. There was. Oh, no. Okay. I was looking at the other video. Okay. If Asians actually played Squid Game.
Hey, put me back in. No. Put me back in. No. I want back in. You want to watch? I can get you a seat. It's only $5 million. No, I want to play. This guy's fucking nuts. Yo, hey, hold on now. Wait. Is he there? He's there, isn't he?
Yeah, he even brought his own number.
Of course he brought his own number. My esteemed guests, you are about to watch the game of your life, where we take humans and push them to the limit, and then... Everybody don't move! Huh? They got snipers around, and if they see you move on red, they will shoot you. Yeah, like they'll believe
Thank you. That's actually great advice. I want to do that.
What the shit?
If you don't stay at home until they got shot.
Yeah, that's what's supposed to happen.
Thanks, 456. Now we got all back together.
No. You were supposed to get shot by the dozens, and then the bullets were gonna fly everywhere, and I was gonna play Fly Me to the Moon and put it in slow motion. It was gonna look so cool, and you were gonna almost fall, but you don't fall.
Yo, this game sucks.
No worries. That was just a little hiccup. There was supposed to be a lot of blood, blind people dying, but you know what? That's a good thing. It's a good thing, because that means more death next time. Hey, we are totally fucked. How are we supposed to put on the game when he knows all the secrets?
Legit, you could just kill him.
I can't just kill him for no reason. The audience actually likes him. Player 456. You have violated the rules of the game by sharing unfair knowledge with the fellow contestants. Do not do that again, otherwise... Have a good lunch, everyone. This guy's fucking nuts!
Legit, you could just handicap him the next round.
You know what? Skip the next round. Go straight to Glass Bridge and make him go first. Oh. Each new step of a player has a 50% chance of dropping them to their deaths. Now, the chances of crossing all 10 steps in one go is less than 0.098%. Players, good luck. What the actual shit?
How's he doing that?
He's going pro! Studying glass for 2 years.
Yeah, on X Games mode.
Fucking training, look at everything.
Yo, this game kind of ass. I want my money back.
Bro fell off.
This game was fun.
No worries, you won't believe what we got coming up next.
The dark one is coming up. Do you want me to give him like the hardest one, like the umbrella?
The umbrella. Give him the octopus.
Oh, this is the one where they lick the yeah.
We have made these extremely hard to cut cookies, and if they just snap it a little, it's gonna be a lot of that. We're about to see humans push through their apps. Everybody lick it. In the sauna!
Everybody lick it.
Makes it much easier. No, it doesn't. Yes, it does. No, it doesn't. Yes, it does. No, it doesn't. Yes, it does.
It only worked.
He's lying.
That was easy.
He's lying.
But it worked though.
Shit! You were supposed to break the cookie, and you were supposed to be like, any last words? I don't know, pow! And you were gonna slide those things, and it was gonna be so. I planned it out and everything! You were supposed to be like, oh my god, I got no time! And you were supposed to be like, oh, it's gonna break!
You know what? The front, he's ass. Yeah, we should all fire him. Hey, why do I get a refund for my ticket? Nobody's died yet.
Somebody's getting fired.
Guess?
Somebody's getting fired.
You won't believe what game we have for you next. Please don't fire me. We're totally fine.
Hey, sorry about that, man.
I've been working here for 12 years, bro. They're heartless.
Well, they do kill people for fun.
No, you don't understand. I just bought a new penthouse to put my new Lamborghini. And the payments are crazy, bro. What am I supposed to do?
That's rough. Hey, I gotta go. I got another shift of standing menacingly.
Of standing menacingly?
No.
That was good. That was good. Okay. Let's hop into Squid Game. Or Squid Game. God damn it. Um Love and Deep Space. Yes. Yes. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Let's do Love and Deep Space, and then if my voice is fine, and maybe a little bit of what do you call it? Be another game. Squid and Deep Space. No. No. Please don't break. Okay. Whew. I do have to do. I didn't do all my dailies though, so I want to do the dailies first. A little bit of them. Hurry up.
Next time you're asleep, I'll return the favor.
The favor of what? What did what did I do? What? I poked him too much? I did. I poked him a lot. This burn energy? I don't know if this does. Probably. Who do I need? I think it's Caleb. Means that I should probably level Silas. Pink, blue, green, pink, blue, green, pink, blue, green, pink, blue. I think that's enough. I don't think that's enough. But I think it's enough. Oh, I don't think it's enough. You have 2 teams to. Who do you have? What did you pick? Because I picked. I'm having problems. I don't know who to pick. Like to focus on. Like I don't know if I should focus. Because I think Zane and Silas are the same color. And Caleb's different, I think. Okay, it's like Zane and Silas are like the same. Zane is nice for heal. Yeah, he's good for heals. He's like straight burst damage, but I think he puts debuffs on people. Should I focus on? Fuck it. No! It takes so much of the wishes to level them. How do people already have level 80s? How? Okay. 55. Played for a year. Should I? Okay, so I don't really play like gacha games. Should I do like level them all 1 level instead of 1 card 5 level? So like 51, 51, 51, and then when I get enough 52, 52, 52. I'm wondering if leveling just 1 will help push past things that I can't beat, or if I have to level all of them. know nothing about this gacha game. In similar mechs. Well, so like some of the battles I can't fight because he's too weak. And he's my strongest that I have. No! Bitch. So I don't know if I should, if it's leveling only one will probably help, or if I need to level all 6 cards. The game at least recommends leveling them all around the same level, but not sure if it's the best. I know a lot of people who are playing free-to-play, they only focus on one team. And they just brute force their way through by leveling, like, let's say they only have Silas as their team. They just shove everything in with him, and they can just brute force the things, but he has to be, like, 5 levels over the content that they're doing type of thing. God damn it. It broke. Oh, you meant the memories. Yeah. Like your memories have to be like 5 levels over if you're brute forcing. Like, let's say you go into like a battle that requires your memories to be like 45, and then you just bump up your memories to level 50 and you'll be fine type of thing. Yeah. Hi Gusher, hello. But I don't know, so my question was, do I level a whole team to level like 5 levels up, or will it brute force if I just level one of the memories up in a team? No memories ever. What? Motherfucker's sleeping. Whatever I have in mind tonight, you're kinky. Letting you know, you're kinky. Okay. We were in chapter 5. Eh? Eternal Aurora, or were we in Endless Night? Mother. I'm home. Welcome home, Gizmo. Motherfuck. Okay. Chapter 6. Cool. Are you winning yet? No, I had to look up the freaking chapter I was on. Hi, Nana. Hello. Ooh, okay. Thank you, Sky. Thank you, Taco Taco. Okay, so we're on Endless. How are you, Nana? Hope you're well. Stuck at work? Thank you, Gusher. Thank you for the Alright. Let's do this. Let's read. It's a cozy stream. So you guys pass out. It's okay. We are on chapter 6, Endless Night. Part 1, Legendary Lumiere. Oh, I forget who's Lumiere. Is that exciting? Boop, boop, boop. The day after returning to Lincoln City, I went through the application process to access all available databases in the association. However, the word on a kindness was...
Sorry, no relevant data entries can be found. Please use another database and try again.
How? It didn't make sense, like a secret since Captain Jenna mentioned them before. Are there hidden search results? I try again and type N109 zone. Vito!
Crido underscore gifted a tier 1 subscription to Loporit.
Sorry, Pink. It's okay. You can cut it. Thank you, Crido. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
entries found.
N109 zone, once a hub for technological advances, was destroyed during the disaster 14 years ago. It became a wasteland. A proto-field was engulfed. The no-hunt zone. Oh my god, I can read, I swear. A proto-field has engulfed the no-hunt zone, isolating it from the outside world. Wanderers and fog act as a natural barrier, rendering this area free from the government and association's jurisdiction. Over time, countless misfits and exiles risked their lives to enter the 90... Okay. Whew. Are you sure, Hex? Yes, I'm sure. My brain is going faster than my mouth, okay? My brain has already read this whole fucking sentence, and my mouth is trying to keep up with my whole fucking brain. Brain, I need you to chill. Slow the fuck down, please. Thank you. This is what happens when you read books silently, and your brain is just going full speed. No pause, nothing, and you're just flipping pages. Okay, this is what happens when you're a silent reader. Okay. Over time, countless misfits and exiles risked their lives to enter the N109 zone. Various factions now exist in an area where violence and crime are the norm. The N109 zone is now a flawless. I give up. Okay, I give up. It is flawless, okay? It's flawless because Silas owns it, alright? It's flawless. Okay. This was supposed to be relaxing, but I'm just fucking it all up. She's rushing to get into the... I am. Alright. Various factions now exist in an area where violence and crime are the norm. The N109 zone is a lawless place where morality is unheard of. The text continues to appear on the screen. As I quickly skim, my disappointment only grows. All of this is vague information. I won't find any leads on the N109 zone from the association. Okay. I sigh and end my search. Suddenly, Tara's face appears in front of me.
Hey! So, how was Snowcrest? Did you have fun?
Tara! I grabbed the souvenir I brought back. The aurora was amazing, the mountains were beautiful, and there was this!
You actually remembered?
She happily accepts the souvenir and then leans in.
I noticed you were looking into the N109 zone. Got a new mission already? That's a place even veteran hunters won't touch. Shouldn't Captain Jenna be extra prepared before heading in?
The fewer people involved with Anaconda... Anaconda, shut up! Anaconda. Yes, he is, okay? Imagine if there's a blooper. Blooper reel. This would be hilarious. It's going great today. Listen, coffee, meds, all right. Okay. Whew. The fewer people involved with Anakinus and the District 90... Pank! Pank! The fewer people involved with Anakinas in the district 910. Oh my god, I can't do this. I can't. Why are there numbers? Why are there numbers? 9109? No, 109. 109. 109. 109. 109. 109. 109. Why? Why are there numbers? Oh my god. The fewer people involved with Anakinas and District N109, the better. I hesitate for a moment, then beat around the bush. I was just curious. Even if Captain Jenna gave me the mission in person, I wouldn't accept it, huh?
I see. But I heard the people in the N109 zone are too busy cleaning up their own mess. They won't be causing trouble anytime soon.
What do you mean?
About a month ago, not long after our last mission ended, there was quite a spectacle in the N109 zone. Numerous deals were being made on the black market. A whole bunch of protocors were all cleaned out without a trace. And you know how the black market runs. Weapon augmentations, human experiments, medical research. They rely on protocors.
Who did it?
No one knows. But according to the rumors...
It's Lumiere.
What? A chair slides into the space between Tara and me.
Nero, when did you get in here?
Lumiere?
Yeah. Aside from him, nobody can just go in and out of the N109 zone.
He pushes up his glasses, a glint of excitement flashing in his eyes.
Don't you know who he is? He's a mysterious hunter who appeared during the disaster 14 years ago. He was the first person to successfully kill a Wanderer. The Wanderer was really stunning. I mean, formidable. It's known as a...
I know Lumiere. And it's possible we met before. Although my memory is a bit fuzzy, I still remember the rusty red rain. I could only see the shadow of a wanderer, but then a beam of light saved me. Still, I have no idea who protected me. But Lumiere hasn't showed up in ages. He's just an urban legend now. To enter the N109 zone just for protocors. Are you sure it's him?
99.9% sure. I heard that after he left the black market, he was on one of N109 zone's skyscrapers, destroying protocors like he was setting off fireworks. Only he would be bold enough to provoke everyone in the N109 zone.
Destroying protocors? It almost reminds me of...
It sucks that Lumiere's whereabouts are always shrouded in mystery. If we found him, wouldn't places like the N109 zone be under our control?
To find Lumiere. Tara's lighthearted joke gives me an idea. Oh. N. It starts with an N, not a 9. N, not a 9. N. Part 2. Late night encounter.
Dear passengers, this is the last train heading to the Lincoln Botanical Garden for the day. If you wish to visit the Lincoln Botanical Garden, please board this train.
His whereabouts are unknown. It makes sense. It's hard to find someone after they disappear for years. Savior? Oh no. Hi?
Long time.
I'm so sorry, Xavier. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't see the hold button. My bad. My bad, Xavier. You're fine. You have it. Oh my god, I almost knocked my coffee. have a thick skull. You're fine. You're fine. Part 3. Next up.
This is the last train of the day. Passengers who wish to
Now that I
disembark,
think about
please
it,
be aware.
I haven't seen Xavier in over a month. A lot of things have happened since then.
Is there something outside?
No,
I never thought I'd bump into you on the subway.
same. Now I'm worried about what will happen next. Please don't say we're about to find ourselves in some crisis. You won't, right?
Sorry, but there is a crisis. I'm really hungry, and all the stores are closed.
Maybe it's because Wanderers have been more active lately.
Anyway, why are you just going home now?
I was thinking about stuff, got distracted, and missed a bunch of trains.
Try not to ponder while in dangerous places next time.
What? Wait, this train isn't going to eat me alive, is it?
Haven't you heard of the urban legend? After midnight, an empty train will appear. Anyone unlucky enough to ride it will be dragged into the depths of the abyss.
Uh-huh.
It will be midnight in 30 seconds. If we don't get off here, we'll be trapped in the abyss.
Another ghost story?
Do you like telling ghost stories? I take this train all the time. I've never encountered anything out of the ordinary.
If something strange does happen, I hope you still have the guts.
Speaking of which, why does it feel like we've been on this train for a while? We should have reached the next stop by now.
This is West Garden Station. Doors
West
will open
Garden Station?
on the line.
That can't be
Please
right.
exit in an orderly fashion.
They boarded the train here. Something's off, Xavier. Let's get out here and...
Don't. If you get off the train, you'll be stuck with no way out.
That can't be because of a ghost, right? Nope, not a ghost. It's a wanderer.
Watch out.
Flash of white light.
Nope, not a ghost. It's a wanderer.
Watch out.
Over there. Xavier, the wanderer is hiding in the glass.
Not that side.
Oh no.
You okay?
I'm fine. I'm not hurt. Was it just my imagination?
This is West Garden Station. Doors will
Again
open
with
on
the
the
West
line.
Garden Station.
Please exit
This
in an
train is
orderly
stuck in a
fashion.
loop. A piece of mirror.
The train is trapped within an invisible mirror. That wanderer can travel between glass and mirrors. Find it, otherwise the train will keep going in circles forever.
But there are so many windows. Where do we start?
We just... don't let it hide.
Yo, that was cool though. Why'd you cut? That should have been a whole freaking cutscene. Like a whole... Oh, we're fighting. Oh, okay. We fighting. That's right. Wait, I have the claymore. It's okay. Don't crash. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Game? I don't want to click. Maybe it's loading. Fuck! Why does it crash? Anybody know why BlueStacks crashes? Is it because the game's too much in the game? Like the graphics are too much? Hey, Handel, thank you. It's like a shattered mirror. Oh, I can't change anything. Okay.
Will I get what I want this time?
Eat this!
Are you okay?
I was just careless.
Watch out.
My turn.
Can you keep up?
I didn't even sweat.
Be careful not to get hit.
Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come.
My turn.
It's time.
Here we go.
Step back. Get behind me. Pay attention to its movements. I am not afraid.
Bring it on.
No, I missed!
Be careful not to get hit. Time to get serious.
Savior!
It's time.
Here.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Let's move.
I won't lose to you.
Keep up the momentum.
You won't escape.
Watch out. It's getting back up.
My turn.
Don't rush.
I'm okay. Let's take it down first.
Get behind me. Can you keep up?
I didn't even sweat. Savior!
I'm here. Don't push yourself too hard. It's time.
Here we go.
Be careful not to get hit. Pay attention to its moves. Aim it.
I'll show you.
It's time.
Here.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. I wasn't worried.
We did it!
The Claymore is so weird. It's so weird. It's so weird to do it on the PC and not on the phone. I'm so used to the phone.
Dear passengers,
Is the flux nexus related to the appearance?
Oops. I forgot. Title. Oops. Okay, part 6. Falling asleep again.
Is the flux nexus related to the appearance of Tezcatlipoca?
The station will now be closing. We ask all those who have yet to leave
Oh,
to do so as soon as
all the
possible.
windows are broken.
We look forward to seeing you again.
It's just that I wanted us to look for it carefully. I didn't expect you to.
What can I say? I was exhausted. But yeah, it wasn't a good plan.
It's okay. I also feel responsible. We'll bear the consequences together. Xavier? He can fall asleep while standing up?
Homie. Homie. We're mid-conversation and he just passes out. Homie. Oh my god. Part 7 at midnight.
Fighting while exhausted and hungry? You're the most dedicated hunter I've seen.
It was on the way. I didn't expect to be.
Hi, Otto. Thank you for the streak. Thank you, thank you, thank you. God! BlueStacks, I'm gonna need you to figure it out, okay? Please figure it out. Jesus Christ. Minus 20 HP. Listen. Desk is fine. It's sturdy.
Next time you're asleep, I'll return the favor.
I don't know what I did to you. I'm sorry. Okay. Part 7 at midnight.
Fighting while exhausted and hungry? You're the most dedicated hunter I've seen.
It was on the way. I didn't expect to be so exhausted.
It was killed by Lumiere 14 years ago, and no others have appeared since? Lumiere? His name keeps showing up.
Lumiere?
Yeah. The database says Tezcatlipoca was a troublesome wanderer that appeared 14 years ago. Lumiere was the one who killed it. And this time, when it appeared, you... Xavier, you're not Lumiere, right?
He appeared 14 years ago. Should be in his 40s by now. And rumor has it that he's a Tenebrae now.
You shouldn't believe everything you hear, especially when someone like him is involved. And I was kidding. You can't be him. You don't look like someone in his 40s.
Why do you need to meet him?
I wouldn't say that. I'm just trying my luck.
Time traveler. That's... Oh, fuck me. Thank you for the head rubs. Thank you, Saku Saku. Part 8, Evening Breeze.
only one to walk out of the N109 zone unscathed. Wiped out 3 important factions in the N109 zone overnight? You believe that?
I'm just curious. If he can waltz into a dangerous place like the N109 zone and leave without a scratch, he must know a lot.
Even if he's in the know, he might not remember much if he has a bad memory. But the more important thing here is, are you interested in him or the N109 zone?
Did you forget what Captain Jenna said? If we want to investigate the modified protocore, we need to look into Anakinus and the N109 zone.
The mission doesn't require you to go there.
I wasn't planning to. I thought I'd take a quick peek.
Really?
I'm well aware it's an area you can't just visit because you feel like it.
It's a dangerous place. One mistake and you forfeit your life, if you really want to go. Then you either have to have strength, or you have to blend in.
Care to explain?
It's like a melting pot. Everyone knows where people's loyalties lie, so they only acknowledge their allies. If you can't use brute force, blending in is the easiest way. But it's also quite the challenge.
How do you know all this?
This stuff isn't top secret. One just needs to dig a little.
Yet, no one said anything about it to me before.
That's enough gossiping for today. This is my house. You should head home too. The sooner the better.
Actually, I live here. In this building.
Ooh, they're neighbors. Ooh. Good night, Atlantis. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Sleep good. Part 9. Your distance.
Never would have expected this. Xavier lives on the floor above me. It's not surprising. A lot of hunters live around here. But the fact that we're only separated by a floor is a bit too coincidental.
Actually, I moved in over 6 months ago, so that makes you more suspicious compared to me.
Okay, but you know an awful lot about the N109 zone. Are you sure you're not the suspicious one here?
Well, what about you?
Huh?
Is your interest in the N109 zone only related to the modified protocore?
Okay, yeah, I do want to go. There's something I need to do there. Could you give me some more info? If it's not too much trouble, of course. Is that a yes? Or...
If you're so curious, we can meet up tomorrow.
Really?
It's no problem as long as I get a good night's sleep.
I thought you'd be wide awake right now. Great. Well, thanks in advance. Good night.
Tomorrow then.
Ooh. Imagine the fights when Caleb lives with you and Xavier's your neighbor. Oh my god. Part 10. First visit. Outside, a flock of birds fly over the apartment like a cloud of ink spilling onto the sky. It's 11 a.m. now. Xavier should already be awake, right? Worried that he isn't, I place back and forth for another hour. Then, I feeling antsy, or antsy? Then I'm feeling antsy, immediately head upstairs. Even when I'm outside Unit 602, I still can't believe Xavier is basically my neighbor.
You're here early.
Xavier yawns, looking almost harmless in his simple white sweater.
Orange juice, coffee, or water?
Huh?
Are you thirsty?
He takes 2 matching mugs from the cabinet and heads into the kitchen. It seems like he just woke up. His hair is disheveled, strands sticking out from the back of his head. Water is fine.
Ice or no ice?
It's okay. Xavier, I'm here because...
My place is a bit of a mess. You can sit anywhere, though. Do you want some breakfast? Fried eggs and toast? Oh, I'm out of eggs. Are sausages okay?
Thank you, but I'm not hungry. Also, it's almost noon. I scoot to the edge of the couch, eager to get down to business. I spent all night thinking that... You and Lumiere are definitely connected. Ever since we met, you've been constantly looking for something. You just destroy protocores as if they're nothing when hunters know how important they are. You can kill a wanderer that even a group of hunters would struggle against. Not to mention, the gossip you heard about the N109 zone is more in-depth than the info in the Association's databases. At the abandoned research base and in the no-hunt zone number 7, maybe your goal aligns with mine as well as Anakaina's. Xavier looks at me quietly, then flashes a faint smile.
So, are you here to confirm my connection to Lumiere? Or are you here for something in the N109 zone?
It doesn't matter. I'm just gathering information in a roundabout way. I'd really appreciate it if you could give me some ideas. Xavier lowers his gaze, seemingly lost in thought as he stares at his slippers. Then he breaks the silence with a question.
The protocore we found in the no-hunt zone had a red protocurve. Do you know why?
The air seems to freeze for a moment. I feel like I've grasped the unspoken meaning behind his words. He'll only reveal his cards when he's certain I'm on the same page. I take a deep breath and say, it's an ether core, right? Part 11. Highest level access. Hearing the words ether core, Xavier's eyes widen, a hint of indiscernible emotion appearing. Yet he soon returns to being nonchalant.
Yes. The modified protocores in the abandoned research base and no-hunt zone number 7 possess energy derived from an ether core.
How can the Hunters Association not be aware of them? He thinks for a moment before shaking his head.
They aren't for now. The Hunters Association only knows it holds powerful energy, but they don't have the means to analyze it. They won't be making any progress on that front for a while.
Why didn't you tell them?
You didn't tell them either, right?
He remains calm as he avoids answering my question.
Everyone has secrets, and their reasons for doing things. Regardless, I won't be your enemy. And it appears you have more secrets than me.
Nervous, I avoid my... Oh my god. Nervous, I avert my gaze.
The reason you want to investigate the N109 zone is because of your family. Am I wrong?
You also heard about it. I take a deep breath and look into his eyes. The secrets surrounding the ether core can explain what happened to me and them. But since we both want to look into this, even if you aren't my enemy now, you might be later. Distressed, Xavier furrows his brow. I silently apologize to him in my heart. Suddenly, he grabs my arm, and the user interface for the Hunter's Watch appears.
Xavier has requested to synchronize access privileges. Accept?
Before I can react, Xavier accepts the request on my watch.
Synchronizing access privileges. Please wait. Synchronization complete. Your current access privileges are at the highest level. You can use the best training grounds available. Use the S-Rank database and request weapons from Armory 0001 through 0005.
I'm stunned. With an air of serenity, Xavier smiles at me.
Now do you trust me?
You gave me access privileges just like that? You should have thought about it more.
They expire in 24 hours. You have 23 hours and 59 minutes remaining.
Huh? I quickly stand up and get ready to leave. I take a few steps before turning around. Thank you.
You're welcome. Nothing in this world can be fully explained. Still, I hope you find out the truth.
Leaning against the bookshelf, he waves. As soon as I reach the door, a strange scent catches my attention. I turn around again.
Did you forget something?
Xavier, what's that smell? Something is burning. You must have left the oven on.
Oops.
Oh, God. Good morning, Shaky. Good morning. Hello, Joey. Oops. Okay, that's it for chapter 6. Chapter 7, Moonlight Under the Sea. Wait, is it Moonlight Under... Oh, okay. Sorry. I'm going Little Mermaid here. Chapter 7, Moonlight Under Sea. There we go. They should have added under the sea, like, you know, mermaid type of thing. Anyway. Part 1, Investigation. Thanks to Xavier temporarily synchronizing our access privileges, I'm able to use the highest ranked database in the Hunters Association. After spending most of the day searching, a news article from 2 years ago catches my eye. Located in the heart of Lincoln City, a man in his 50s was murdered in a luxurious apartment. The killer has never been caught. All the evidence points to Anakinus, but it's still not enough to be certain. An unsolved case. If Anakinus is the culprit, then they're clearly able to manipulate the media. But they didn't. Maybe they're trying to send a message? Even though the association blocked all insider channels, there are some encrypted ones. For a small fee, a person can locate the source. Hi. All I got is a single crime scene photo and a bad audio clip. Still want them? Yeah. Why are you looking into Anakinus? Got a score to settle? User 23412 has sent a photo and an audio file. After they are opened, both will be automatically deleted once 3 minutes have passed. Accept? The photo finishes downloading. It takes up the entire screen. There is a room filled with classical furniture. An untouched bottle of expensive wine sits on the nightstand. It appears its owner died before he could have a chance to celebrate. Wearing a bathrobe, a man lies motionless by the door. The intricately embroidered carpet beneath him is soaked in dark red blood. A wisp of smoke slowly spirals out from the bullet hole in his chest, like crimson carnation blooms from his blood-soaked shirt. The photo was apparently taken just before the feed was cut, but no weapons or traces were left behind at the scene of at the crime scene. The police investigation reveals, aside from the victim, there were 3 other individuals. How do they know? The recording had the sounds of footsteps from 2 people along with the conversation. Who was the victim? They say he's an important researcher for Ever's biopharmaceutical company. Have you ever heard of Ever before? They are a well-known name. Unakinus wouldn't leave behind an obvious trail. They must have done it intentionally to warn or threaten certain individuals. After thinking about it some more, I decided to play the audio file again.
You don't even know what I'm talking about.
Wait.
Well, you won't have to worry about it now.
A scream cuts through the air. What follows is silence and then a harsh static. I keep replaying the clip over and over, trying to etch this voice into my memory. As my cursor is about to click the X at the top right-hand corner, a new message stops me. Are you interested in the N109 zone because you're looking for work? A bounty has been put up. Want to take a look? Let me earn that referral payment. Who's the target? I want to think about it. After seeing the photo, a chill runs down my spine. The person in the photo is Raphael. Ooh. Wait, why do they want to kill Raphael? Wait. Part 2, Canvas Enigmas. Raphael's front door is slightly open, similar to how it was during my last visit. A sliver of light peeks through the gap. I gently push the door and watch my steps. Sculptures, easels, and art supplies are everywhere. Raphael is on the floor. He's not moving. Raphael! I quickly approach him and lean down, our faces a breath apart. Raphael's expression is peaceful, as if he's lost in a dream. I put my finger near his nose and feel his soft breath against my skin. He's still alive. A breeze passes the white curtains by the window and litters the floor with sheets of drawing paper. I bend down to pick one up. Some of the messy sketches depict splendid architect, while others surging waves. Some sketches are abstract, that I can't tell what they are. They do share one thing in common, however. Written on the bottom right-hand corner is a tiny word, Lemuria. Still sleepy, he looks my way with half-lidded gaze. I step back and knock over a pot filled with brushes. Liquid spills, lush green trees, blue skies, and white clouds from outside reflect on its surface.
You're here?
Let's stay silent. Is he still asleep? After staring at me for a long time, Raphael suddenly moves his head and holds out his hand. What are you doing?
Pull me up.
Can't you do it yourself?
Hurry. Help me get off the floor.
Nah, since you really like the floor, just stay there. I pretend I'm about to leave, then I hear a flurry of sounds behind me.
Does my house look like a tourist attraction you can just visit whenever you want?
Embarrassed, he blocks my way. He then coughs, trying to save some face.
You're just in time. I'm starving. You're really nice. You worry about my well-being and even accompany me to lunch. So, did you see anything suspicious?
Everyone was staring at the haphazardly parked sports car outside.
Isn't it awesome? My car installation art. It's one of a kind.
Now what? There's a crowd swarming your car. How can we leave?
Having a bunch of people is the best cover. If anything dangerous shows up, we ditch the car and sprint through the back door. It's like vanishing into thin air.
I take a deep breath to calm myself. You already knew that the people in the N109 zone were targeting you?
Yeah, it's a long story. But to make a long story short, someone in the N109 zone wanted me to paint a painting, but I told them no.
Out of nowhere, Raphael pulls out a carbon fiber pen, smooths out a napkin on the table, and starts doodling. They want to kill you over a painting? Is your art really that special?
Well, yeah. They discovered the secret message in my painting, which would lead them to their heart's desire.
I haven't seen many of Raphael's paintings, but the one at Raymond's house left a lasting impression on me. I recall my memories of that time and realize an important clue. Is what they're after related to the illusion in your painting? His pen stops moving and it creates a large blot of the napkin.
An illusion? What did you see?
I saw a young girl on the beach. She was singing a song I didn't understand. It sounded sad. Is the painting special because you used the coral stone from that day?
Yup. I heard it's kinda rare. It was found near the bottom of the ocean, in a place called Lemuria. That location is brimming with rare treasures. Even a tiny bit of coral can make you feel like you're in a world of dreams. If you grind the coral stone into pigment, you can immerse the viewer in a pretty dream created by the artist.
He speaks of this crazy story, but his voice doesn't waver. He seems to be telling the truth. I have no choice but to hide my skepticism. Raphael twirls his pen between his fingers, then looks into my eyes.
Anyway, guess you're not here because you're concerned about my safety, yeah?
Raphael, you have a bounty on your head from the N109 zone. That means you've heard about it before. I need to go there and find something. It's really important. Aside from barging in, I don't know how to enter that place. My hint is clear as day, but after giving it some thought, Raphael shakes his head, his expression one of nonchalance.
Lincoln has become even more dangerous, and now you're talking about entering a labyrinth? Forget about it. A hunter like you just going in there is like a lamb walking into a tiger's den.
His words leave me disheartened, but he isn't wrong. Since you're safe and sound, I'll get going. Just as I'm about to get up from my chair, Raphael grabs my hand.
Wait.
Huh?
Someone's following us.
Raphael loosens his grip. He speaks as he sets down his pen and pushes a napkin towards me. With a few strokes, he sketches a layout of the restaurant on it. A man wearing a black jacket sits behind us to the right. He's slouching, perfectly hidden behind a potted plant. Already here?
Not sure. But since he's acting all shady, he's definitely not one of my fans.
I raise an arm and activate the watch on my wrist. A palm-sized holographic map appears before Raphael and me. We'll sneak out from the back, run through the mall, exit on the north side. Then we'll circle around until we reach an alley behind the flower shop.
You know, you're a really good hunter.
When you see the big picture, you need to use some bait. I look up, noting the passing crowd reflected in the window. A group of high school students who just got off school trickle through the door. It's time. You about to get left down there? Yeah. Yeah, he's too bratty. He didn't even say please. Shh. Part 3. Secret tracking.
Damn it! How did he manage to slip away again?
Hey!
Who are you?
lacks a weapon and any sort of defensive gear. Aside from pretending to act tough, he's not trained. If he's a professional hitman, he's really, really pathetic.
It could all be an act, you know. Knocking him down in one fell swoop. Want to do an encore?
A middle-aged man wearing a mask is huddled in the corner, his body shaking as he hears those words. He's the epitome of anxiety.
I'm not a murderer. I'm just a guy trying to get a scoop.
As the man struggles, a piece of paper slips out from his chest pocket. Raphael picks it up, blows off the dirt, and holds it towards the sunlight.
A reporter from Weekly Arts. Joe.
You know them?
A second-rate art magazine. They scrape by on tidbits they pry from socialites and artists.
He notices something. His gaze moves down as he takes a weird-looking button from the man's shirt.
This hidden camera wasn't cheap, right?
A tiny flame bursts from Raphael's fingers. It turns the button into ash.
Is there anything newsworthy about me to grace your journalism?
Listen to me. Whatever you do, please don't hurt me. It's because of the collector, Raymond. He's dead.
The air is still for a moment, shocked. Raphael and I exchanged a glance. Maybe it's because we are entering his field of expertise that Joe straightens his posture. He wipes the dirt from his face. A spark of excitement is in his eyes, the thrill of discovering gossip.
He died last night. Drowned in his bathtub. No one knew until the next day. When the butler found him, it was already too late.
Was Raymond attacked by wanderers? No. They should have been long gone by now.
The police already searched his home and looked through the surveillance tapes. They found nothing. Not even another person walking into his room, but...
Cut to the chase.
The picture painted by Raphael had vanished from his collection room. I've heard the rumors. Some say that before he died, he made a bunch of cuts into his arms and legs. His skin looked like a bunch of fish scales. It's awful, if I do say so myself. In the moment a rich guy is dead, the police are quick to cover it up. They're scared a secret will be revealed, one that will cost them their jobs. But there's no such thing as a secret that can't be hidden. Mr. Raphael, are you sure you didn't have a hand in his death? Can your painting actually manipulate people?
Even if they did, I wouldn't tell you. Also, you said he died last night. I was in my studio during that time and didn't go anywhere. Anywhere.
Hi, Webby. Thank you for the streak. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hi, Ben. Hello. Can't rewind that. I'm sorry.
But I do agree it's a tragedy. Or are you saying you want to ask Raymond himself?
No, not at all. I don't... I told you everything I know. Can you please let me go this time?
Sure. I'll even throw in something extra for you. Tomorrow, I'll be instructing my agent to lodge a complaint about your deplorable stalking behavior to your superiors and cancel our exclusive column interview. I reckon you'll be jobless soon.
Raphael speaks in a relaxed manner. He leans in, a radiant smile plastered on his face.
So, why don't you do me a favor and investigate who's trying to hide all that info you just talked about?
So Raphael's paintings are interesting. Part 4, Under the Waves. A swarm of white moths dance around the streetlight under the gray sky waiting for nightfall. We climb the stone steps to the garden in the sky. Below is Lincoln's liveliest district. A field of grass stretches out before us. It's flanked by trees from both sides, a vibrant sight to behold. Across the street is a floating holographic ad. Flying above the cityscape, it promotes Raphael's art exhibit. exhibitation. How do you pronounce this word? Exhibition. Okay. Got it. Got it. Flying above the cityscape, it promotes Raphael's art exhibit. Okay. Flying above the cityscape, it promotes Raphael's art exhibition for next month. Holy shit. A slate of blue sea engulfs the sky like a mist, cascading onto the towering skyscrapers. From buildings to traffic, all is submerged in the tide. While it's obviously a trick of the light, curious people can't help but stop and reach out to touch the swimming fish that pass them.
You know what sells the most? Paintings of a calm sea. They can get pretty expensive. The more violent and chaotic the ocean, the less people are interested in it.
Humans can't sense disasters like animals do, so we subconsciously distance ourselves from things like bad weather. From your last art exhibit... We're gonna cross that word out, okay? Okay? Okay. I cannot say this word. I don't know why, but my tongue gets tied. It just gets tied. I say it in my head just fine, but me vocalizing it, it just does not work. I think there's too many I's. Exhibition, 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 exhibition. Motherfucker, it's exhibition. Okay. From your last art exhibition, you told me the painting was from one of your dreams. I stare at the virtual sea of fish swimming, merging into the night sky. It's unsettling yet alluring as the line between dreams and reality is blurred. Is this another one of your dreams?
Yup, you got that right. I daydream in my studio all the time. It's kinda hard to remember what the real world's like. Thanks for bringing me out of my dreams today.
You're welcome. A long time passes before he turns around. Many pedestrians are still looking at the sky, mesmerized by the holographic sea. Do you have any plans?
I'm going home. The art exhibition needs to be held. Once a painting is sold, another should take its place.
Be careful out there. If you find any secrets or hear anything about the N109 zone, let me know. Brushing off the grass, clinging to my clothes, I stand up and say goodbye.
But I still don't have the paint needed to finish the piece I'm working on.
Raphael sits up, his eyes sparkling as he looks at me. I have a bad feeling about this.
Don't you remember our deal?
What?
I saw how you fought, quick and precise. That final strike was unlike anything I've seen before. If you could be my bodyguard. Protect me on our journey together. If we find an alternative, I'll happily give you what's in my hand right now. That look. You forgot, huh? Don't worry. I wrote down everything. We'll be fine. Probably.
I got stuff to deal with in the next couple of days, but I promise to get to it. I say half-hearted promise, and I'm ready to run when I hear a soft sigh from him.
I have an idea on how we can sneak into the N109 zone.
You do? He has my attention. I move close. Thank you, Lotus. He has my attention. I move closer to listen. Raphael quickly averts his eyes, clearly caught off guard.
You said it yourself. When you see the big picture, you need to use some bait. Why not come up with a master plan? become the best bait for Anakinus.
So I should use myself to lure them out? He nods and continues to speculate.
To be their target, you must have something they want, like info or something. You can decide whether to take the risk or not. Maybe a small opening is all it will take to get them to expose themselves.
Every word that Raphael says isn't wrong. I bite my lip. Even so, we need to find the perfect fishing spot to make sure our big fish bites the hook.
I can lead you there. Trade intel for intel. Gamble to make gambles with higher stakes. But whether or not you can play the game is up to you.
He once again stares at the sea of car lights under the overpass. Like the receding tide, the holograms fade and reveal the street. I need to think about it.
It's just a suggestion. The choice is yours. If you want to do it, meet me tomorrow by the docks at White Sand Bay.
Okay. After a night's worth of hesitation, I arrive at White Sand Bay the next morning. By the docks is a familiar figure, the manager I met at Flux Arts the other day.
Ah, good to see you again, Miss Hunter.
Hello, Mr. Thomas.
No reason to be so formal. Call me Thomas. Raphael does it.
I knew you'd show up.
Raphael walks over, arms folded, and plants himself between me and Thomas. Don't forget your promise.
I'm not the kind of person to just forget.
You two get along well. I'm glad Raphael has a reliable friend such as yourself.
Stop treating her like she's my babysitter.
I'll protect him, at least for today. But what are we supposed to do now? Both turn in the direction that I'm pointing in. A single wooden boat floats gently to the rhythm of the tranquil waters. A few seagulls are perched on the bow, preening their feathers. Are we smuggling ourselves in?
Hold on. Didn't you ask me for a boat so you could go on a date?
Raphael! Part 5. Set sail.
I'd say the wait was worth it. With winds at about 10 miles per hour and no big waves, it's a good day to set sail.
Since heading out to sea is a daunting task, shouldn't we use something a little more advanced, like a speedboat?
We're always cooped up in the house painting and stuff. Let's take this chance to exercise.
We're in the same boat now. It's time to tell me what's next.
Don't overthink it. You're just gonna do what you normally do. Fight. That's Hat Island. It's having unusual energy fluctuations, and a weird wanderer appeared.
You're interested in wanderers?
Their protocores contain an extremely rare material. I need to get my hands on it. I'll use it to make paint and create some art, as one does.
Really? Protocores can be used for painting? I'm not a 3-year-old.
Weird. The island is literally right there, but we've been rowing for 30 minutes and still no signs of land. Are you rowing around in circles?
Well, I'm definitely trying to move this boat along, but you keep rowing us back. That explains why we've been going in circles.
This oar is just being mean. I'm getting tired of this. Can we ditch the boat and swim instead?
Oh no. Raphael, the waves! They're heading straight for us!
Was the weather forecaster slacking off today? Left! Hurry!
The water's filling the boat!
Steady now.
You jinxed
Don't
us!
just flail the
I
oar
guess we
around.
really do have to swim to Hat Island.
I feel like I'm gonna puke. I think I hired an assassin instead of a bodyguard. The world is spinning like...
Stop mumbling to yourself. If it weren't for me, we'd still be in the ocean right now.
I'd rather float in the sea than be on land.
Everything looks okay.
I don't see any wanderers around.
Your skills will be useful. Let's go. This island isn't small and we have a full day ahead of us.
You're fine now? Why are you in a hurry?
The mountain. We'll start there.
He's so dramatic. God damn it. Hi, Sleeps. Hello. He's so dramatic. Ugh. Part 6. Spring excursion.
I don't see any signs of life. I remember visiting this place as a kid while on a field trip.
A field trip? What's that?
You've never been on one before? Children line up with their bags filled with all sorts of snacks. And of course, we wrote a travel log, and...
Wow, you were all brave kids to visit places like these. I'm impressed.
More than a decade has passed. Change is inevitable. The resonance is weak, and the watch isn't detecting anything. It's possible wanderers aren't involved.
Your little watch thing doesn't seem to work that well. Where's the coral stone?
Huh? So what? Are you planning to use your blood again?
Or like you can use your evol. The coral stone is from this water. If you notice something weird, it might be tainted with the same kind of metaflux. Use your evol to resonate with it. Creating a similar signal might just be good enough to lure them out. Try?
Sending out a signal. Got it. The fluctuation is faint. I can barely sense it.
Wait. You could crack open nuts using that much strength. Please don't destroy my last sample.
Then...
You're not in an arm wrestling match. Let's do this together. Close your eyes. Focus all your senses on your hands. Well, can you feel a warm power surging within you? Everything in this world has a unique, unmatchable frequency. That's why
I swear to God. I swear to God. BlueStacks? You...
and share your power.
Really?
If you believe. Sorry.
I'm so mad. There's no way girls play this game for its riveting story. The story is actually really, 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 really.
I don't see any signs of life. I remember visiting this place as a kid while on a field trip.
A field trip? What's that?
You've never been on one before? Children line up with their bags filled with all sorts of snacks. And of course, we wrote a travel log, and...
Wow, you were all brave kids to visit places like these. I'm impressed.
More than a decade has passed. Change is inevitable. The resonance is weak, and the watch isn't detecting anything. It's possible wanderers aren't involved.
Your little watch thing doesn't seem to work that well. Where's the coral stone?
So what? Are you planning to use your blood again?
Or like you can use your evil. The coral stone is from this water. If you notice something weird, it might be tainted with the same kind of metaflux.
Cool. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. I appreciate it. I hope your stream was going great. We're just having a nice, calm, relaxing stream. Reading story. Or husbando hunting. No hunting right now. I'm just catching chat up with the story. That's all. So far we met Xavier, and now Raphael, which is this guy, is helping us break into basically the mafia home thing. That's as best as I can describe where we're trying to get into. Basically mafia. How is your stream? I hope your stream was great. No wonder this game makes millions then. It sells sexy men and has a good story. The story... So, you know romance books, right? You know how women love to read their romance novels and stuff? And they're all sad and heartbreaky and full of love and heartbreak and hot men. That's basically it. You did stuff in Diablo and looked for Monster Hunter reveal. That sounds fun. You mean cheating and smut? I have not read a romance novel, and trust me, I have two big bookshelves, and a Kindle that has like 50 romance novels in there. None of them have cheating. It's literally books of what women dream of having the perfect guy, basically. Do they have smut? Of course they have smut, but they don't have cheating. They have a lot of heartbreak, though. Because the guy dies, or the girl dies, or the backstory of the guy is really heartbreaking, or the backstory of the girl is really soul-crushing. Yeah. I can't read! Oh no! My mother named me after the main character in a romance novel! You see? Oh my god, that's funny. I found romance novels from my mother. My mother gave me a book about vampires, and she was like, read this is really good. And I was like, okay. And then I was like, Mom, this has a lot of sex in it. And she goes, I know, it's really good, huh? And I was like, yep. Uh-huh. Okay, Mom, okay. Yeah, my mother was one of those mothers that had, like, romance novels in her hand all the time. And then tried dragging me to 50 Shades of Grey movie. Oh. Hi, Jacques, hello. So that's my mom. But now I'm addicted to romance novels. And yeah, I have a lot of romance books. Now we have visual romance novels. Yay! That take your money. If you're not if you don't have a good self-control, then yeah. Who needs money? True. Hi, Immortal. Hello. True. Who needs it? Besides eating. And I love eating. So, yeah. I don't spend. I don't drop a bunch of money into this game. Though Valentine's banner is coming up apparently. That might be oh my god. What if the Valentine's banner is like the last banner where it was like a bunch of smoking hotness going on? Oh. And Caleb's in there too. Oh. Oh. Aw, shit. Ah, shit. Hi, Apple. Hello. She's already pre-swiped. I have not pre-swiped. Ah, shit. And then Silas's birthday banner is coming up. Oh no, 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 no. This is bad. This is awful. Fuck. Spend responsibly. Hex, Maggie! Look, okay, I'm pausing this. I might break it. I might actually accidentally break this, but hold. This is the guesstimate of what's happening with the banners. This is a guess. This isn't actually what is, this isn't like given by the devs, but people are guessing what's going to happen based off of last year's. So, we already have Caleb's solo banner right now. And then we're going to have Valentine banner with all the boys. We don't care about Raphael's birthday. But Zane's myth banner might be cut. That means I could probably get Zane's outfit and companion. Maybe. Why do you have it bookmarked? Oh no, I just went into Maggie's DMs and grabbed it again. Because I sent it to Maggie. I sent it to Maggie and Ray and I'm like, look! But, yeah, so then we have Valentine, Zane's myth banner. We don't care about Xavier. And then Silas's birthday banner, April. So I have to save for Valentine, and then March, April, May. Why is Caleb so far away? Caleb and... Wait, all three guys are back to back to back. No. Zane, Caleb, Silas. Oh. Fuck. 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 Isn't he new? Yeah, he's new. His banner is out right now, so... His release banner is out. But this is not what the devs released. This is what the Chinese girls are predicting. This is from the China server. So I know I play Gotcha Game Woman. Okay, I'm sorry. I looked up this stat. This game makes 45 million every 30 days. Well, right now they're having a boycott. The girls are boycotting. The girls in China are boycotting, at least. So. I don't know if they're gonna have the same revenue as currently. It might tank a little. Girls will cave. Wait, what are they boycotting? They're boycotting because they want more Silas content. So the problem is, so the original boys, which is Zane, Xavier, and Raphael, they have a lot of memories, aka cards, aka memories. They have a lot of memories, right? Of course, they're the original 3. And then Silas came out about 7-8 months ago. He doesn't have a lot of memories, and he's also a lot harder to grind and level him up because the 3 original guys have like 2 colors that you need to level, whereas Silas has 4. So you need double the stamina to level Silas, basically. And you need double the material to level Silas compared to the original 3. And then Caleb is also looking that way. You need double the material to level Caleb. So girls are pissed and they are boycotting because they say it's not fair to make Silas really hard to grind and level compared to Zane, Xavier, and Raphael. And also because the devs promised stuff for Silas and they haven't released anything yet. So the girls are also pissed about that. Thank you for the explanation. You're welcome. Gotcha Goblin has a video on it that I was watching about it. We could watch that too. And now they know what happens when they tanked apparently 30 mil when the boycott started. They lost 30 million revenue. Apparently from the boycott. Cause after the spicy banner that came out, the nightly rendezvous banner, after that came out, cause that's when their revenue skyrocketed. But like that came out, I think, beginning of December, mid-December, and then when January came out, or when January happened, they lost 30 mil. And the beginning of January is when they were boycotting. So, but then Caleb came out. So I don't know how the revenue is because Caleb came out. Hi, Blue. Hello. But yeah, they lost 30 mil when the boycott had started. I don't know if they want to piss the females off. Like, yeah, but Silas isn't their cash cow, right? In Korea, Raphael is the most popular. Raphael, and then I think Xavier, and then Silas is the popular one in China. Silas is popular with the Western. Actually, Zane is the most popular in Western with the Western girlies, and then Silas, but Zane is the most popular. Let's hope they don't play. Oh, they did. I saw Gotcha Lynn. She covered that. It was like it wasn't recent. It was like a couple months ago where the girls went freaking feral. They were like rabid because of the CN favoriting that the devs were doing, because they released stuff for the CN fan base, and they didn't give any other fan bases that, so everybody, like all the girlies on the others, were like, oh my god, what the fuck. So they didn't do that anymore. After that backlash, they didn't do that anymore, I don't think. I think they learned their lesson. They're like, oh shit. So they're doing, they ask for a survey at least. I think I've already answered like 3 surveys, so since I've been playing, so I think it's like almost every 5 days or so they give you a survey and they ask you what you want improved or what you want in the game. I said more Silas stuff and PC version. I always put PC version in mine. A little more frequent. Do all gotcha games do that? Do all gacha games do... Oh, that's cool. Okay. They give free currencies? Yeah. They like for the survey, I think you get like 100 diamonds. Hi, Drunkish. Hello. Alright, back to the story.
Use your evol to resonate with it. Creating a similar signal might just be good enough to lure them out. Try?
Sending out a signal. Got it. The fluctuation is faint. I can barely sense it.
Wait. You could crack open nuts using that much strength. Please don't destroy my last sample.
Then...
You're not in an arm wrestling match. Let's do this together. Close your eyes. Focus all your senses on your hands. Well, can you feel a warm power surging within you? Everything in this world has a unique, unmatchable frequency. That's why each life is isolated. And share your power.
Really?
If you believe. Sorry.
Okay, I'll try it.
Is it over?
I guess yes?
Well, that was quite the spectacle.
It was your idea. If we don't catch any fish, is the bait at fault?
All right, I guess I was wrong. Tapping into the depths of someone's evol isn't easy. Something reacted.
I did a pretty good job, huh? Don't you think?
You're even better than I expected.
Ooh. Part 7, battle! Are we fighting a fish? Kinda a fish? Why do I have the... Very confused. Shouldn't I have the blade? ISO and why can't I talk today? Why can't I talk in shambles? Sambles. Why can't I talk today? I don't understand.
About time I get some exercise. Here it comes. It's up to you now, Miss Bodyguard.
I'll show you.
Did you spot its weakness? Why are you getting closer to it?
Raphael!
Just a scratch. I'll be fine.
You won't escape.
It's almost over. Don't let it get away. I'll show you. Be careful. Does it hurt?
This is nothing.
Back up. Let's see what... It's up to you now, Miss Bodyguard.
I'll show you.
Pathetic. I was just warming up.
Eat this!
It's up to you now, Miss Bodyguard.
I'll show you.
You were too close to it.
My turn.
Keep your distance from it. Stay alert. It's up to you now, Miss Bodyguard.
I'll show you. Go back to the pit you came from. I need you.
If that's your wish. Pathetic. I was just warming up. Why are you getting closer to it? Phew. Good thing you had me here.
You aren't so bad yourself.
Why are you so far away?
Raphael!
Just a scratch. I'll be fine. Be careful. Does it hurt? Come on. Keep up with me.
We'll do this together! Everything went well.
Would you wake up and choose to be a dent? Oh, wait, that's like every... Wow! Rude? Rude, rude, rude. Rude. Sir. Part 8, weak friend. That's not friends. That doesn't say friends. Part 8, weak fiends.
The road ahead will be difficult. Take this and keep working hard.
I didn't think resonating with the coral stone would attract wanderers.
If we can't find what I'm looking for, consider it practice. Anyway, let's set up camp for tonight.
They came back.
Oh, no.
Is it a wanderer?
Even worse, a monster.
Oh, it's a kitten! It's so cute! Now you're safe. You're not here for the coral stone, are you? Why are you over there? It won't eat you.
Stay back. Cats are malicious beasts who deceive everyone with their harmless appearances and play with their prey at whim. I don't like them.
Rather than dislike them, I'd say you're more afraid of them. Isn't that right, Raphael?
Nope, I just don't care. I don't care about cats. At all.
It's hurt. Look, something's off about its injury.
Whoa, stay back. You're not allowed near me after touching that. You have to choose, me or the cat.
The cat.
It understood what I said?
Its wound doesn't look normal. Maybe wanderers are involved. We should check it out.
You know, you don't have to be that observant.
Hello, he. Hi. Part 9, withstanding the storm.
We're not going to disturb the cat's home, right? That little monster is obviously trying to get some affection. Don't waste your time.
Look!
A wanderer attacked it.
What happened?
Don't touch it. Ow!
Your hand! Something is coming from the deep. It's a deluge wormlord. This flame.
Okay, I'm sorry.
HE911 gifted a tier 1 subscription to Danish Dragon 94.
Yo, thank you. Thank you for gifting the subby. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. You know what makes me laugh? Is, you know, when he was standing there T-posing and then he like blocked the water? You know that meme of the guy protecting the person behind with like from knives or whatever? You know that meme? It always reminds me of that. Yep. Shutting down work computer. Okie dokie. Thank you for the gifted subby. Thank you, thank you.
Guess you like my blood a lot more, huh? Sorry to break it to you, but my fire can never be extinguished. My hands aren't just for painting.
No? What are they for?
Retreat for now. We'll beat it up later. It's up to you now, Miss Bodyguard.
I'll show you.
You want to use your ultimate on us? Too bad.
Intsumiak just subscribed for 10 massive months. Yay QTE.
Back up. Let's see what's just a scratch. I'll be fine.
Thank you for the resubby.
It's up to you now, Miss
Thank you,
Bodyguard.
thank you,
Here's
thank
our
you.
chance.
I need you.
If that's your wish. You spot its weakness? You were too close to it.
Recovered already? How tiresome.
Follow me. It's up to you now, Miss Bodyguard.
I'll show you.
Keep your distance from it. It's almost over. Don't let it get away. This is all too easy.
Not even a challenge.
Part 11. Indomitable Spirit.
How did we end up in the ocean? Raphael!
I need to get to the surface. Where's Raphael? There he is.
Stay back. Otherwise, I can't guarantee your safety.
What about you? What are you doing?
Not your concern.
Raphael.
It's settled then. If you don't return, I'll chase you to the ends of the earth.
Go.
You forgot everything, yet you still insist. All right. This is your choice.
guys. Mermaid. It's a mermaid, guys. Mermaid. I do love his song, though. Like his theme song, I love his theme. Really pretty. You like Emma? I already gave him to ISO. I showed ISO. I said, ISO, you have a boyfriend. And then I showed him. I think ISO likes him. He's dramatic. He'll keep ISO on his toes, you know? Chapter 8, Galactic Sunset. Part 1, Bonfire. Maggie, do you know what World Underneath is? You know what that is? Is that like side story, like filling in gaps that we don't know? Have you gone in there? Is it done downloading? Part 1, Bonfire.
Raphael?
You're awake?
Are you alright? In the ocean, I thought you...
The line between being kind and being dumb is very thin. A small smart fish swims away while it still can when the big fish are hunting.
You're the idiot. The whirlpool was obviously a death trap, but you just swam right into it. Anyway, thanks. You were the one who pulled me out of the water, right? I thought I heard your voice before I blacked out.
That's just my random act of kindness for the day. So, how long do you think this malicious creature will keep an eye on us?
It's the kitten from before. Now that the Wanderer's gone, it should be safe. It'll be cold tonight. It wants a warm place to sleep. What a cutie pie.
It's moving. Get it away from me.
Well, duh. A cat isn't a log. Come on, pet it. It won't bite.
You. Your flattery means nothing to me. I don't accept you. If you need to thank someone, thank the silly girl. She's the reason you're even getting a crumb of my attention. It licked me. No. A monster touched me. My hand. It's over. I can't hold a paintbrush now. Not like this.
So, is there a reason why you don't like cats?
Why should I? I dislike them because I do. For humans, it's game over as soon as a cat nuzzles them.
Raphael, that means it trusts you and feels grateful.
Well, animals that are fond of humans usually have a tragic end. One moment you're cute and cuddly, the next they toss you aside. You're forgotten, left behind.
Look, it's saying not all humans are like that.
And you? Wasn't there something important you...
No! Come You're late to the stream, but who is this guy? His name is Raphael. He's a brat. Drama queen. Oh, you haven't done it? Okay. Okay. Where was I at? Bonfire. I'll fast forward. Lay down for a little bit. Okay. Rest up. Drink water.
The line between being kind and being dumb is very thin. A small smart fish swims away while it still can when the big fish are hunting.
You're the idiot. The whirlpool was obviously a death trap, but you just swam right into it. Anyway, thanks. You were the one who pulled me out of the water, right? Thought I heard your voice before I blacked out.
That's just my random act of kindness for the day. So, how long do you think this malicious creature will keep an eye on us?
It's the kitten from before. Now that the wanderer's gone, it should be safe. It'll be cold tonight. It wants a warm place to sleep. What a cutie pie.
It's moving. Get it away from me.
Well, duh. A cat isn't a log. Come on, pet it. It won't bite.
You. Your flattery means nothing to me. I don't accept you. If you need to thank someone, thank the silly girl. She's the reason you're even getting a crumb of my attention. It licked me. No. A monster touched me. My hand. It's over. I can't hold a paintbrush now. Not like this.
So, is there a reason why you don't like cats?
Why should I? I dislike them because I do. For humans, it's game over as soon as a cat nuzzles them.
Raphael, that means it trusts you and feels grateful.
Well, animals that are fond of humans usually have a tragic end. One moment you're cute and cuddly, the next they toss you aside. You're forgotten, left behind.
Look, it's saying not all humans are like that.
And you? Wasn't there something important you forgot about?
Something important? What do you mean?
Nothing. We'll have more opportunities to get as many of those as we want. Today, we got lucky.
Isn't that the protocore from the Deluge Wormlord? I didn't think you'd be able to find it.
I see that twinkle in your eyes, you know. But this protocore is mine. Here's payment for your services.
You actually remembered. The nest. Is this the place we can gather intel from?
Don't believe me? Well, real intel is always hidden in the most inconspicuous places. The crazier it seems, the more likely it's true.
You must be a regular there. What did you need back in the day? Mummy bandages?
With a bit of work, you can get nice poisonous sap. But for a hunter such as yourself, you're better off wearing a disguise before going in.
Like what?
Like, at least stop flashing your hunter's watch around. Also, it wouldn't hurt to pick up some of the local lingo.
I'll proceed with caution.
It's okay. I'm a generous employer. Since I hired you as my bodyguard, I'll cover for you when it matters. But I must warn you. In places like the Nest, you have to pay a very high price for obscure information, especially for stuff involving mysterious protocores. Ah, we're saved. Let's call it a day, yeah? I hope you can find the right path, Miss Bodyguard.
Part 2. Desecrated soil. The warm breeze. Oh my god. The warm night breeze rises from the sea and carries with it the shining sand of White Sand Bay. It seeps past the skyscrapers, eventually disappearing into an alley even moonlight won't touch. At the end of the alley, electronic waste hidden from Lincoln's daylight is no different from the rubble. Erratic currents meander in the air and capture the wisp of a signal.
The fleet will return from the Deepspace tunnel tonight. A recently discovered planet, Alpha PO159, is confirmed to be dead by the DAA.
They say you're connected to Isaiah's death. I never believed them. You would never attack your own comrades. As you can see, I'm a monster now. You don't want to end up like me, right? But sooner or later, you'll be walking down this path as well. Only she can save us. You, of all people, should know. That thing is with her. I've seen.
A gleaming blade rests against the man's throat. He stops talking immediately. He doesn't even dare to swallow.
Until that day comes, no one should even think about getting close to her. The same goes for me.
You're still stubborn, huh? What's the point?
I don't need to explain myself to traitors.
That's how you're describing us? Have you forgotten about your home? Our home? Xavier, you're the traitor.
On the edge of darkness, a blinding light accumulates into a muffled grunt as flesh is stabbed. The collapsed figure transforms into specks of light, soon corroded by black particles. They dissolve into the cracks of the road. Link. He picks up the item and steps out of the alley, his feet crushing the messy reflections of neon light scattered on the dirty water's surface. Cleanup isn't necessary. No one would notice there being one less person of their kind. Besides, the city is riddled with filth. Huh? The nest.
Without a doubt, Alpha PO159 Stera energy has been depleted. What we're seeing is a faint glimmer emitted from the farthest reaches of the universe, an echo from 300 million years ago.
A young man tosses something over to the bartender behind the counter and plops onto the corner seat. A loose, woolly hat keeps his face covered in the shadows.
Since when was the nest interested in astronomy?
How am I supposed to know? Blame the Deepspace tunnel. We've never been this close to the cosmos before.
The bartender looks down and sees a damaged protocore. He uses a bar towel to wipe off the crimson smear lingering on it.
You always take bounties but never accept the rewards. I wonder if you have a grudge against them.
Isn't gathering personal information your specialty? Besides, it's possible that I'm on your bounty list too.
Tomorrow night, it'll be hunting day again. Will you join in on the fun?
Someone deliberately stirred up some trouble in the nest today, but he doesn't have the patience for it.
Not interested. Where is it?
The bartender shrugs. He reaches under the counter and pulls out a dark-colored envelope. Sliding it over, he leans in.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Pay attention to wandering eyes.
He's been doing that since the beginning. There are 3 pairs. It's likely his actions in the alley caught their attention. After all, birds of a feather flock together. If he makes his move here, he'll have another bounty on his head. He needs to be more careful in Lincoln from now on. Traces of light begin to coalesce into a long sword in his right hand.
It's right over there. I wish you the best of luck, miss.
Thanks. Inside the dimly lit bar, every face is indistinguishable. There are beasts lurking in the dark. Only an open door allows bright light to spill in. From a single beam of light, the silhouette of a girl emerges. It's unexpected, subtle. The animals are growing restless. He pauses for a moment and pulls his hat down. The light sword in his hand quickly dissipates. He stands up and heads straight for her. As their eyes meet, he sees surprise flicker in her gaze.
Follow me.
She got in! What? Part 3. Luminous Veil. In Azure Square, the carnival is holding a space-themed event. A hologram has been used to construct a castle-shaped fountain. In the middle of the plaza is a towering circular screen. The newscaster enthusiastically discusses information the Deepspace Aviation Administration brought back. There are traces of organisms that once lived on that planet. You didn't ask me to follow you so we could appreciate the fountain, right? There's more to it. I'm sitting on a bench by the fountain, my gaze fixed on Xavier. He's lost in thought. Did something happen in the nest?
Not yet. When I saw you, I just asked you to follow me without thinking.
Not yet means something did happen. I glanced at the bustling crowd, and I still felt uneasy. But even with the potential threats following close behind, they wouldn't strike out in the open.
So you're really going to the N109 zone?
In that moment, Xavier takes off his woolly hat and changes the subject. He doesn't ask about how I knew of the nest, like how I have no interest in asking about why he was there in the first place. After spending some time together, it seems we've come to an understanding. Yeah, I was about to start the next part of my plan until you swooped in and whisked me away.
I'm sorry, but for places like the N109 zone, there's always a way in. You just need to look. Surviving, or escaping for that matter, is the real challenge.
You're right, but honestly, I haven't found the time to think about my escape plan yet. Getting the ether core and figuring out what to do with it, that's the biggest challenge I'm facing right now.
The protocore auction.
Huh? Weren't a ton of Anakinus' protocores destroyed by Lumiere? Why are they holding an auction?
It's to deal with their partners.
So their business transaction was ruined.
Yeah. If Anakinus does nothing, those partners won't let them off so easy. That's why they're selling a high-grade protocore at the auction. It will go to the highest bidder.
The ether core, huh? I raise my head, but before I can get some answers, I notice a patrol robot hovering behind Xavier. Its rotating eyes are locked onto it. The faint red beacon flickers our way. Xavier, behind...
Don't look at it.
Is there one behind me? Xavier stretches the woolly cap in his hands and puts it on my head. Is a disguise really going to work? He rests his cheek on his hand and scrutinizes my appearance. Then a hand reaches out to pull down the hat. Suddenly, I'm plunged into darkness.
This will do.
Hey! I take the hat off, annoyed at his calm demeanor. I don't sense any metaflux, so I doubt we're dealing with luminivores or... Bless you, this time. The people who are trying to capture you finally decided to show up, huh? I always wondered why I find myself in the same situation whenever I run into Xavier. If it's not a coincidence, then there's a threat lurking around him. I'm always with you when they're trying to start something. Even if you want to play dumb, it's too late. Xavier says nothing. Instead, he turns to look at the sprawling network of paths in the Azure Square. Flying above everyone, the patrol robots, their eyes whirring, stop moving. Their focus shifts to the fountain.
I need to borrow it.
Borrow what? A ball of light appears in his palm. It dances around my right hand, ears flicking. I hope it's not a joke. I sigh and place my hand over his heart. The waves caused by the resident's evil ripples from my fingers. The fountain bursts into a shower of dazzling light, countless tiny droplets scattering. The spectacle reminds me of fireworks, as vibrant as an oil painting. Why did you... What I see next stuns me. A sharp light concealed within the water spray and fireworks pierces through dozens of hovering patrol robots. They tremble mechanically for a moment before plummeting silently into the bushes, one after another.
Now they won't be able to find us.
He let go of my hand, kicks a fallen robot aside, and lets it roll into a nearby pool.
Let's go. Or would you like to stay here for a bit?
The flickering light makes it difficult to see his expression. Shaking my head, I grab his wrist. The reason is called plot. Yes. Part 4, battle. Uh-oh. Okay, now I get guns.
Will I get what I want this time?
Missed. Oh, this one
Watch out.
poisons you.
It's time.
Here we go. Eat this. Careless.
Wait.
Light, shine down upon me.
It's time. The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Can you keep up?
I didn't even sweat.
Watch out. It's getting better. Don't rush. Keep up the momentum. It's time.
Here we go. Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come.
Eat this.
Can you keep up?
I didn't even sweat.
It's time.
Here we
The
go.
enemies are weak. Now's our... Let's move.
I won't lose to you.
End it. It's done.
Everything went well.
Beat its ass. Fuck yeah. Part 5, Philo. The locals have already forgotten when Philo, a flower shop, first appeared on the street corner. Tiny blue, star-like flowers cascade from the third-floor balcony and envelop nearby buildings. The owner seems to have mysterious friends. On nights with little moonlight, one can often see starlight surrounding the backyard like fireflies. At midnight, Jeremiah locks the front gate. He carries a withered laurel. He enters the backyard and with some effort squeezes past the glass door of a green. Out of nowhere, a beam of light bursts through the door behind him, landing next to a cluster of wavy leaf sea lavenders.
You... Xavier, you nearly scared me to death. Didn't you promise to use the door like a normal person?
As soon as the words leave his lips, a girl peeks out from behind Xavier. She has an apologetic look on her face.
What in the...
He sees the other person's face and freezes like a wind-up doll whose batteries just died. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. The florist Jeremiah looks to be around Xavier's age. When he saw me, he only showed two emotions, surprise and bewilderment. Xavier, your friend is freaking out. Holding a small spray bottle, Xavier waters the dying laurel.
He's not young anymore, so he's a bit slow on the uptake now.
Ah, long time no... I mean, welcome to Philo. Right, Xavier mentioned you before. Your colleagues, I'm pretty sure. It's a pleasure to meet you.
The awkward greeting ends under Xavier's watchful. Jeremiah looks at the glass wall. It flickers briefly, then returns to normal.
Now that we're out of sight, you can talk. Did something happen in the no-hunt zone?
With how he casually brings up the no-hunt zone, his expression unfazed, it shows he's not just... Xavier shakes his head.
Are there any unused identities left in the vault? She needs to get into the N109 zone, but lacks a disguise.
Wait, you're actually going to help me?
Didn't you say you still need to think of an escape plan? Laws don't exist in the N109 zone, but knowing the right people can come in handy. If your reputation is good enough, even the ones who want to mess with you will think twice.
Ah, I got it now.
A glass wall flickers again and becomes a screen. A dazzling array of identities appear on it.
Got anything in mind? I can customize it to suit your needs.
I pause and give Xavier a puzzled look. But all he does is touch his temple, remaining silent as he continues to water the lure. Let me think. Surviving in the N109 zone isn't enough. What I truly need is in the auction. So, I need to be someone who can negotiate with Anakainis. And when I talk, I don't end up revealing my identity.
Do you have one known for being disgustingly rich?
As the rapid clacking of a keyboard fills the room, images gradually come to life on the screen. A young woman, perfectly dressed, is about to step into a black limousine. Men in suits are by her side, along with a group of fully armed guards. She wears an intricately designed veil. Beneath it is her face. My face.
Heiress from the Grand Duchy of Guarans. Born with a diamond spoon, your wealth rivals that of nations. What do you think?
Isn't it a bit too much? Jeremiah nods and once again gets back to work. The woman on the screen now wears a black outfit. Everyone else follows suit. Their previous attire now sleek black formal wear with sunglasses.
Heiress to a mysterious crime syndicate. Last name is... well, we should just use yours to keep your story straight. I'll create a comprehensive profile and put it up on the dark web. I can make it convincing enough to the point where even professionals will have a hard time distinguishing fact from fiction.
Do I really need to be that?
It won't work if it's not intimidating enough.
Jeremiah's gaze flits between the screen and me.
Clothes maketh the man. I just need to find an outfit that matches your status.
The spray bottle that's been aimed at the Laurel quickly moves and sprays the gesturing hands, trying to estimate my clothing size.
She can do it herself.
Xavier getting a little jealous. Getting a little like, keep your hands to yourself. Don't be touching her. Ooh. Yay, welcome home, Nana. Part 6, Unconventional Advice. Once everything's done, Jeremiah leaves the greenhouse to begin his deception. The breaking dawn meets the chirping of birds as they reverberate atop the greenhouse. I turned my head to look at Xavier.
What's wrong?
You bringing me here wasn't a spur-of-the-moment decision. You knew for a while that I'd be going to the N109 zone. You already had a plan to help me sneak in, right? How did you meet a friend who knows how to make fake identities? He's also very cooperative. And since he helped me, that means he could have helped you. It's funny how the more a person talks about something, the more real it seems. An idea starts to form in the back of my mind. I stare at him, searching for clues from his expression.
I'm just a normal deep space hunter.
Just a hunter? I walk up to Xavier and take a small spray bottle from his hand. I hold it up to his forehead like I'm aiming a gun at point-blank range. I know we aren't exactly close, but can you repeat what you just said? You're not looking me in the eye.
You're too close.
He gently touches my forehead to push me away.
Also, you're not scary. At least not scary enough.
What do you mean?
You're being very polite. You won't be able to take control of the situation. Anyone who's made a name for themselves in the N109 zone can't be a pushover.
He gets up from his chair. I find myself stepping back and leaning against the edge of the table.
As the next leader of a crime syndicate, you should at least act tough. Don't let anyone easily spot your weaknesses. Otherwise, you might end up as a lamb at an auction, swarming with wolves. You'll be killed in the blink of an eye.
A sharp blade of grass pokes my chin.
The arrogant ones always like to look down on people.
I can't help but chuckle. I lift my head in response. And?
Your shoulders are stiff. Being too awkward will only make you look suspicious. Relax, but try to maintain a facade of arrogance.
Got it. Anything else?
Don't say thank you, and don't apologize. The last thing you want is hesitation or doubt in your voice. Remember, you're always right.
What if someone tries to challenge me? Or what if they doubt me?
Return the favor.
Like this? I push Xavier's shoulder, but he only takes a step back. I move closer, maintaining eye contact with my chin. By the way, my neck is starting to hurt because of how you're standing. Can you adjust your position?
Are you mixing personal feelings with business?
Of course not. As you say, whatever I do is correct.
All right.
Xavier sits back down, but he tightly grips my wrist and pulls. I'm in front of him.
One more thing. It's very important. Don't provoke people who have yet to show you their hand.
The atmosphere becomes heavy, my gut telling me that I'm in danger. Yet the only thing I can do is look into his eyes. He's seated, yet at this moment, the person standing isn't necessarily the one who has the
I'm done. Do you think this is enough?
Jeremiah walks in. His gaze sweeps over us, not even lingering for a second, then he quickly turns around and leaves.
Whoops, sorry. I entered the wrong room.
Oh no.
Come back.
Jeremiah is so funny. Oops, sorry. Hi, Tisco. Hello. Okay, part 7, Stellar Guidance.
Here's the family crest. Pretty cool, right? Wear it, and anyone who's in the know will see you're important.
It also means whoever approaches you isn't a random person wanting to have a chat. Be careful.
I study the crest in my hand. While intricately designed, there is an antique charm to it. Knowing that it's the handiwork of a crime syndicate. The fact that Jeremiah could produce this in such a short amount of time, he's more than meets the eye.
And here's the stuff that can make your fake identity more convincing. I hope you won't need to use them.
Jeremiah hands me another box. Thank you.
You don't need to be so formal. I never thought I'd actually be able to help you. It's so...
The intensity of his sincerity is touching, even though I've only known him for a few hours. My curiosity only grows. Silently, Xavier positions himself between Jeremiah and me.
As you can see, he's very friendly.
I look at everything in my hands again. The sun is about to rise. I should get going. Shall we head back home, neighbor?
I have plans today.
I nod. I'll be on my way then.
Wait.
I hold my breath and soon feel a faint prickling sensation from my earlobe, like a gentle jab that's gone in an instant.
It's a secret transmitter. Even if you're somewhere in the N109 zone with no signal, we can still track your location.
I touch my ear but don't find a trace of it. A tiny capsule is placed into my hand.
An inhibitor. Take it before you meet up with anyone. You'll be temporarily immune to 98.7% of neurotoxins. And here.
He slips a very thin hairpin-like item into my sleeve. I raise my arm and squint before I see a needle with liquid inside of it. What's this?
Self-defense. It's not too strong. Just enough to take down an elephant.
Huh?
If you ever run into danger, don't hesitate.
Do you have a magic pocket or something? Where did all of this stuff? My vision is then overwhelmed by bluish purple hue. Is this also a secret weapon?
It's flowers.
Of course I know it's, but why are you giving it to me?
Do I need a reason?
He lowers his head. He appears to be actually thinking.
They just happen to blossom. So, I sincerely hope you'll accept them.
The girl's figure fades into the dawn. The lights in the greenhouse dim like a fire on the verge of being extinguished.
It's flawed.
So, were you able to stay calm when you saw her for the first time? We're just letting her go into the N109 zone? Are you okay with that?
It will be safer compared to Lincoln City in a few days.
And we can use that time to take care of the stuff lurking in the shadows. But I need to ask, do you really not care about our non-intervention principle anymore?
Some already stopped caring about it.
Otherwise, the explosion at our home wouldn't have happened. And the truth that's been hidden for so many years wouldn't have started to.
Do you know how long we've been here? All those faces in the backtrackers, I can't remember them. Don't you have the feeling that people's memories of us are also becoming fuzzier? Especially in recent years. I agree that sticking to the non-intervention principle is pointless. Especially for us whose presence here was always a mistake. And mistakes are bound to be corrected sooner or later. Maybe we're slowly being erased as we speak.
Just like a planet that's strayed away from orbit, only to be ripped apart by gravity.
How's Trace back too?
It can send out simple signals, but the positioning system still needs some work. Is there really someone on the other side of the deep space tunnel who can respond to us?
You will return in one piece. I'll make sure of it.
Having Evol doesn't make you invincible. And this isn't Phylos. And we, you know, aren't truly immortal. Our kind, I mean.
Not every planet in the deep space shines, or rather, they don't shine forever. Piercing through the veil of light, dying celestial bodies are nothing more than skeletal ashen rock with ring-shaped mountains. Cosmic dust into asteroids, their surfaces adorned with algae that couldn't be considered a sign of life. A faint glimmer of light gradually emerges in the distance and spreads out from the horizon. The morning light manifests on one side, and on the other is the beginnings of a misty night. What are you guys talking about? Straight from his butt. What do you mean? You mean the vial of liquid? Y'all nasty. Okay, this isn't part of, I don't think, this story. I think this is just a challenge. That reflects streamer. No. In this stream, in our stream universe, I reflect the chat. Okay? Chat teaches me things. Colesi. Is that how you Colesi? There's no you. Colesi. There's no you. I have to pee. Coalesce. Coalesce. Coalesce? What kind of fucking word is that? Man, I'm gonna go rage bee. That pisses me off. BRB. We get back. Fuck. Probably playing with Sly. What the hell? No. I went to go grab pants. I'm cold. I went to grab pants. Did I wash my hands? I did. Welcome back. Thank you. You almost done? Let's see. 7. Yeah. Okay, so I think this is just challenge. This is not part of the story. So. Part 9. Into the Deep.
Perhaps they don't want anyone else to get their hands on it, as they try to obtain one for themselves. Or there are ether cores already in their possession.
That's why they're selling a high-grade protocore at the auction. It will go to the highest bidder. Laws don't exist in the N109 zone, but knowing the right people can come in handy. If your reputation is good enough, even the ones who want to mess with you will think twice.
I've confirmed the location of the ether core, and I have a fake identity that can keep me alive. Now I need to figure out how to get into the N109 zone.
Why not come up with a master plan? Become the best bait for Anakinus. Maybe a small opening is all it will take to get them to expose themselves.
Resolved, I pick up my phone and dial Raphael's number.
Hello?
Are you free right now?
Why?
Meet me at the nest. Show me how to fish.
Huh?
Weren't we supposed to meet up at 11? Where's Raphael? It's hunting day. There are more people here than last night. Hopefully everything will go according to plan.
Ultra-dangerous protocors, nothing illegal. And lots more in stock. Are you interested, miss? Haven't seen you before. I'll give you a discount. One Narcissus, and you've got yourself a deal.
Where did you get them? Why don't we start with...
Don't you think it's a little weird to do business with newcomers?
If I'm the newcomer, then you must be the veteran?
You're today's shining star. The little secrets I carry aren't worth the trouble. Got your bait ready?
Yeah, I'll play their game and let myself be taken into the N109 zone.
Which means we need to cast the line. Should be easy enough. Here.
What's this?
Write your bargaining chip on it.
Ooh.
Waiter.
Who's he going to tell?
Doesn't matter. If they're interested, they're in.
Now we wait for the fish to bite. How long?
Not long. The nest lives up to its name, you know. It's an underground intelligence network that's known to match supply and demand. Even normal info would have passed through 3 layers by now.
Damn.
And what's this?
It's part of the process. Drink it, and you officially have a deal.
It's black.
Think about it first. A black glass means you'll pay a high price. If it doesn't go smoothly, you'll be the payment instead.
Being the payment is better than staying in the same place and doing nothing.
Since you've made up your mind, I won't stop you. I hope you find the answers you seek.
was poison? Chat, what if that was poison? Just poisoned herself. Hold on. BRB, really quick. Getting kidnapped? No, we not. Wait. Hold on. Wait. She did just think. What if that was poison? What if that's gonna knock her ass out? Oh my god. I think we're getting kidnapped. Part 10. Trap.
So far, everything looks normal. Gloomy air. I guess it's to be expected. So many people are after him. Hey,
move aside.
you-
It's about to start.
Wait, it's probably better if I stay low-key. More people are here. They're surprisingly calm.
There's a price to pay when a wish is granted. Will you be the hunter or the hunted tonight?
It's starting.
Hunting day will now commence.
It's that eye again. Is it here for me? No, something's off. I should hide for now.
It begins now.
There she is. This is the prey.
It's coming. It worked.
C003 neurotoxin. If you're smart, you won't move.
The more enticing the bait, the more dangerous things can get. Most are clueless to it.
Now's not the time to celebrate. The big fish we want hasn't fallen for it yet. Did you bring the stuff I requested?
You're fine with handing over a fresh catch just like that?
Do you really think they can handle the prey I caught?
Raphael's bad.
Raphael will reach the edge of the deep space tunnel's umbra within 1 day. Our journey through the deep space tunnel begins. Destination is in the Orion arm of the Milky Way. Once the home of humanity, Earth. Activating course correction engine. The final countdown has been initiated.
When Alpha PO159's light shines through the deep space tunnel, illuminating Lincoln Tower's pinnacle. The closest we've been to it in the last 4.6 billion years. This galaxy's name is derived from the old word philo. It's the most exquisite gem in deep space. Philos. Humanity remains shackled to time. Fortunately, there are other lives in this boundless, starry sea. Tonight's weather, clear sky with winds around 7 miles an hour. Everything is serene inside the deep space tunnel. Good night, Lincoln City. May you rest in the Milky Way's embrace, drifting in long and happy dreams.
Bruh. Okay. Okay. Bruh. That wraps up under Deep Space. Ooh. A long-awaited rivalry. Revelry? Rivalry? Revelry. 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 Oh my god! Why are these words hard? Is that wait, hold on. Is that an R or a B? A long-awaited bevelry. Bev. Oh, it's an R. Okay. Becky, don't laugh. Revelry. Okay. New book. Here we go. Okay, we're in chapter 1, Ambiguous Chaos. I can read. Shut up, Credo. I can read. Part 1. Age. Where am I? The rocking car is filled with the scent of low-quality leather. My head spins. My body is still struggling against the neurotoxin. Blurry and distant memories return to me in fragments. I was a new hunter when tragedy struck and took away people who were important to me. I traveled to the Arctic searching for truth and discovered an incredible power source that rested in my heart, the ether core. Using the information left behind by Grandma, I concluded what happened to me was related to Anakinus, a well-known organization in the N109 zone. They want the ether core in my heart. So I decided to enter the N109 zone to get closer to Anakinus and attempt to find answers. It doesn't matter if they're about the ether core in my heart or that incident. Everything is going according to plan. I brought the most valuable bait, the ether core, deep into the abyss that is the N109 zone. Whoever takes the bait, will this person be the one I'm looking for?
I took a big risk to snatch prey from the nest. The reward needs to be better than that. You sure this is right? I've dripped down a
The
signal 3
inhibitor should have
times, and I'm
taken
not
effect by
getting
now.
anywhere.
I'll wait a little longer.
Just my luck. Car broke down all the way out here. Not a soul to be seen. Just an abandoned yard. Hurry up and send someone over. You're awake. Guess you're a tough gal, but I'm warning you. Don't try any tricks on me, you hear?
So you're just a middleman. You working for people from the N109 zone?
Shut up. Let me inspect the goods before I hand you over. Where did you hide the ether core?
Kidnapping Anakinus' prey without letting us know. That's not exactly polite.
Who's there?
Anakinus.
She's ours, by the way. We called dibs a long time ago.
That was fast.
I'm really curious. She's brave enough to drink from a black glass.
What will she do when backed into a corner?
You're pretty bold for releasing information about the ether core in the nest like that.
Explains why Boss is interested.
I see. Silas sent you. But the ether core is mine.
Excuse me, sir. Unless it's stylized font or cursive, Hex can read. I can read cursive. It's not weirdly stylized font. But I can read cursive. Cursive is easier, I think, than this. Part 2. Alike.
But the ether core is mine.
Take out the vermin that are still running amok.
Yes, sir.
So, he's the head of Anakinus.
If this information is leaked, you might become Anakinus' next target.
You're also here for the core, right?
Even if you wanted to sell your soul, you still have to find someone who can pay the price.
This voice, I've heard it somewhere before.
Look at me.
You
Possess him. Devour
devour
him.
him.
Do that, and you will gain the power you always dreamed of.
This power, it's yours for the taking. Just kill him. I can't look into his eye.
Is this how you greet a new friend? I guess you don't remember anything. Allow me to jog your memory. From your past to your future, to even all the crimes you'll inevitably commit. After all, you and I, we're the same, true kindred spirits.
Oh! Oh! I didn't know he choked her out. I thought she just passed out because of the head pain from the eye migraine. I didn't know he straight up grabbed her throat and just choked her out. I totally missed that. Oh, okay. Woman. All right. New kink unlocked. That's not a new kink. Part 3. Oh, hold on. Whew, straight face. Whew. Part 3. Cornered beast.
"3 days, but we're still unable to achieve even a simple resonance. How disappointing."
What do you want?
You went through all that trouble to enter the N109 zone. I must fulfill my duty as your host.
Stop! Devour him. He's yours. He's right there before your very eyes.
It's a shame your evil has deteriorated into its current state.
Crocodile tears. My family's deaths. You're behind them, right?
family. The people closest to you might be the ones who want to kill you the most.
Shut up! Right now, I just want to kill you
your
myself.
ego will help you in a fight against me. Your courage is admirable. You're lucky I don't like picking on the weak, kitten.
What are you doing?
Didn't you want to take my life, or do your words just ring hollow?
Kill him. Kill him.
You think I won't do it?
Now, that's much better. Though you do owe me a curtain call grander than death itself. Why are you trembling? Has your resolve already begun to falter? You weren't just bluffing, were you?
Of course not. It's just...
Want some help? Yes, no, maybe so.
No.
I also did not realize he's the one that pulled the fucking trigger. God damn it. I thought she just did it. Can we discuss the fact that we are in his lap? Oh yeah. He just picked her up and plopped her right on his lap. She's completely straddling his lap. Yes. Yes. Oh my god, Lorraine. Part 4, Into Danger. With all senses gone, only the abdominal cavity spasms and contracts. It were as if the body had a hole. Water, food, or something else, anything to fill this emptiness. Hey. Devour him. It's your power. A pitch-black darkness, eerie whispers flood my mind once more. They bubble only to suddenly stop, leaving cold air to gnaw at my memory. My head hurts.
She won't be sleeping forever, right? She's been unconscious for 1 day. We need to wake her up.
Easy. Just open up the back of her head, drill a hole in her neck, and...
Waking up from a hazy nightmare, I open my eyes. I can still feel the numbness from the gun's recoil in my hand. When I make eye contact with them, the pupils of the two young men who look alike instantly contract. They quickly hide their drills and darts up their sleeves. The air freezes for a moment. I sit up. You two...
You're seeing things. I'm the only one here. There is no two.
I collect myself and I look around. The room, old and empty, is dark. A black-gray cotton blanket hangs off the bed frame. Returning my attention to the young man, I point at his look-alike standing behind him. Then who's that?
My soul can leave. My body.
Behind him, the young man lurking in the shadows immediately sticks out his hands in front of his chest, rolls his eyes, and starts shaking.
Are you stunned? Shocked? Boring.
Hi. Before you left Boss's parlor, well, we already met. 4 days ago, to be exact.
We didn't just save you from that ungrateful traitor. We also brought you back to Oni Kindness's base.
So you want me to thank you? As my limbs slowly regain their strength, I quickly assess the current situation in my mind. I've been locked in a secret room with no light for 3 days, and during the times I was conscious for a few moments, I would catch glimpses of Silas. The twins are obviously sent by Silas to keep me monitored. While I was mentally prepared for this, finding myself in direct confrontation with Anakinus was beyond my expectations. I just didn't expect Anakinus' leader to be an unreasonable monster.
Are you crazy?
You wanted to take my life, and so you've taken it. Now what? Have you already figured out how you'll pay me back?
No, you can't die yet.
Why? Are you worried about me? Save that for the day you actually succeed in killing me.
Forcing me to resonate with him, then tricking me into thinking I've killed him. He's insane. I wonder if he's keeping me in another location right now, or maybe he's got bored. Even though the ether core's other half is in Anakinus' hand, being trapped here puts me in a vulnerable position. I need to leave and gather information.
We know what you're thinking. But after being hunted down in the nest, do you know how many people are out there looking for you?
And even if you escape, you'll only get lost in the chaos of this no man's land.
Wanderers will eat you up. They also won't leave behind any crumbs, so...
Stay here with our boss. Throw away all morality and compassion, and this place will be a paradise.
By the way, who's older? You two are basically identical twins.
Take a guess.
Could you come closer so I can get a better look? Maybe it's because my voice sounded so sincere that his lips curled. He saunters over without even a hint of suspicion. When he's within reach, I pull out a laser pointer and point it against his neck so I can threaten him.
Hey, what are you doing?
Have you heard of the XT-7, the Hunters Association's latest weapon? Whether out of recklessness or carelessness, Anakinus didn't search my body. It's a high-powered laser that can penetrate your skin and vaporize your blood. The good news is that it's quick and painless. The bad news is that you'll be losing a lot of blood from your... Are you squeamish? Kieran falls silent for a moment, then presses the door handle and moves aside. To my surprise, the door opens just like that.
Why are you staring at me? Did I say you weren't allowed to leave?
Ooh. Nana, you're so excited. Wiggling your little hands. Part 5. Desire. Ooh.
Okay, just go straight down the hall and you'll see the exit.
I let go of Luke. Still afraid, he rubs his neck and heads over to Kieran's side. But I notice his gaze is full of curiosity and desire for the laser pointer in my hand. Do you want it? Here. Not expecting me to be this generous, Luke reaches for it. He's surprised.
Really? That's very nice of you to just give away a hunter's secret weapon.
It's a laser pointer.
You...
I flash my own playful smile right back at him. Did I ever say it was the XT-7? As the two of them get farther and farther away with every step I take, I can still hear their whispers behind me.
How far do you think she'll get? 30 meters?
I bet not even 10 steps.
I'll say 5 then.
With Luke and Kieran gone, I take out my hunter's watch. Unsurprisingly, there's no signal. The corridor before me is completely dark, like an deep, endless tunnel. While I didn't expect them to be kind enough to show me the way out, leaving the room could already be considered progress. There are several small crystal vases on the shelf by the wall, the dropping flowers in them. The drooping flowers in them have already withered. The owner probably hasn't even been home in a long time. On the other side is a black bird. It's perched on the marble pillar that's half as tall as a human. Its metal wings are tucked in. A crow? Its eyes appear to be made out of ruby. They glow with a lustrous yet haunting hue in the darkness. Its eyes suddenly move, fixing its gaze on me without blinking. It's alive? As I prepare myself to take a closer look, it suddenly spreads its wings and flies towards me. Its razor-sharp feathers barely miss the top of my head as it passes through the narrow gap of a door. To pass through the corridor, I'll have to go there. I hesitate for a moment, then follow the crow. Melodious classical music seeps out from behind the door, making the corridor even more peaceful. A relaxed male voice rings out amidst the graceful song. It's like I'm hearing a monologue behind a curtain.
They plan to implant protocols into human hearts, and also implant human consciousness into wanderers. Their little project has a name, the Fountain of Ete.
You should know I'm not interested in other people's business. And Mephisto said you lied. You're not even telling me everything. It's a shame. You threw away your last chance.
Silas? Never mind. I need to escape first.
No, please, forgive me. You can still use me as a tool.
Our deal is over. No. If you'll excuse me, I have to entertain a more important guest.
The pleading voice stops abruptly, like a balloon that leaves nothing behind after it explodes from being filled with too much air. The room falls silent for a moment. The music suddenly stops before transitioning into a more gentle song played by strings.
Aren't you going to come in?
I knew they were up to no good. Everything is beautiful, from the clean white tablecloth to the silverware sparkling under the light to even the black bucket with bottles of wine. The gory scene I envisioned didn't appear. Inside this calm room, the other voice's owner had vanished without a trace. This feeling again. I'm hungry all of it. Why? Silas picks up a decanter beside me, walks to my side, and pours me a glass of wine. Behind me, the shadows press down, their invisible pressure suffocating. I hold onto the chair with one hand to steady myself and grab the knife on the table with the other.
This will be useful for defending yourself in the N109 zone.
Silas coldly chuckles as he places a familiar gun on the table. Are you mocking me?
I'm giving you a way out. Since you can't escape, why don't we make a deal?
Glaring at him, I drink the wine to taunt him. Anakinus' modus operandi is buying and selling by force. Too bad I'm not interested. The ice-cold liquid slides down my throat, and soon I feel a burning pain in my stomach. The wine is stronger than I thought. I still can't help but chug one glass after another, hungry and thirsty. It's as if I've been trying to numb myself with this sensation.
As long as you have desires, there will always be deals to make.
With his crimson eyes full of malice, Silas flashes a hint of a... His tall figure blocks out some of the light, and I can see his right eye starting to glow red. This means he's using some kind of power. Then I'd be in a daze and experience auditory hallucinations.
So many days have come and gone. You should know your own desires by now.
Confusion, restlessness, this insatiable emptiness. It's a black hole trying to swallow everything.
Only I can give you what you want. And you will agree to my terms.
I can't allow myself to be controlled by this person again. I force myself to stand up, spurred by the alcohol I drank. What terms? You just want me to resonate with you? You know what? Fine. I'll accept this deal. I'll resonate with you, and you give me the ether core from Anakinus' auction. As I say this, I grab Silas's hand. His fingers are long, and his palm is cold. Even touching his hand faintly brings forth a sense of dread.
Release me. You can't do that just yet.
Don't move. I look up at him, trying to use my remaining sobriety to find a hint of emotion, anything, on his face. For a moment, a complex, incomprehensible struggle appears in his gaze. What could be? Where does the power in his right eye come from? Why does it feel so familiar to me? Is it related to the ether core? Time passes ever so slowly. Just like these past few days, nothing happened. Why is it? Murmuring to myself, I refuse to give up. I grab his hand and hold it like I'm squeezing a pump. The invisible pressure becomes stronger and stronger. The influence of alcohol gradually subsides, and I realize I've made a very dangerous... Ah. I awkwardly straighten my posture and quietly try to pull back my hand, yet he grips it more tightly.
Maybe I've been too nice to you.
My fingers were firmly clasped. I couldn't move them at all. You let go. Even if you keep holding onto me like this, I can't resonate with you. It's not something I can just do on a whim.
After all that arrogance, it seems like you can't even control your own evil.
At the very least, it doesn't want to be activated in front of you. Silas stares at our interlocked hands blankly for a long time, and he finally slowly lets go. I rub my wrist as I take a few steps back. My breathing and heartbeat gradually return to normal. We are at a standstill, and then with a thoughtful expression, he leans back in his chair and looks at me.
Just as I thought. You're too weak.
Where does he get all this confidence from to make such a conclusion? Is everyone in the N109 zone this weird? Silas pinches the area between his brow, then wraps his knuckles on the table.
Eat as much as you want.
He says those words like he's giving out an order that won't be questioned. What? Are you? The word insane is on the tip of my tongue, but I force myself to stop talking. I turn to look at the long, seemingly endless table behind me. It is filled with countless exquisite dishes, the lavishness almost dizzying.
I'll give you 10 minutes. After you're done, come find me outside the base's entrance. You better hope our deal is successful. Otherwise, consider this your last meal.
Oh. Hi, Apocalypse. Hello. Hi. How you doing? Okay, I think I'm done here. Okay, we're at Chapter 1, Part 6 next time. But now we met Silas. So now we've met all 4 guys. Met Xavier, Zane, Raphael, and Silas. Yes. Silas! Yep. This one's Caleb's story. I don't know what Prologue to Tomorrow is. I think that's just like the filler before Caleb comes. Yeah. Hi, Yui. Hello. Hi. Okay. How are you? How you doing? You guys have any questions about the story so far? Any questions? Been so busy, the changed work schedule makes me miss early stream. Aw, it's okay. It's okay. Got no questions? Okay. Good. Good, 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 good. Let's go. I'm shrinking. I'm shrinking. Let's go. Let's go raid someone. I'm gonna go take meds. No, leave. But my head. I'm hungry. Oh, I know who we're gonna go raid. Lubbers. Doing a night raid? What's a night raid? What does that mean? What's a night raid? Thank you, Maggie. Let's go say hi to Dapper. He's streaming some video. Go say hi to him. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll probably do some TFT tomorrow. I don't actually know what I'll do tomorrow. But I hope to see you guys. Thank you for hanging out and listening to the story. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love this game. It's pretty fun. For a gacha game. Oh, it means to sneak into someone's bed. Oh, yeah. I'll see you tomorrow. Please check out the YouTubes. Check out my other links. And yeah, join the Discord, follow the stream. And I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for the support today. Tanku. Good night. Have a wonderful day. Relax. Don't stress. Eat lots of food. Bye-bye.